It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. The church's walls are made of stone. We all make it home. Tired of trading sunshine for a pocket full of rain. Tired of chasing butterflies, getting nothing back but pain. Come to the show. Take off that uniform. Come to the show. Come on in from the storm. It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. The church's walls are made of stone. We all make it home. The church's walls are made of stone. But we all make it home. Just like that, we are live. Hope everybody's having a good morning. I am by myself at the moment. If anybody wants to pop on, you're more than welcome. I'm watching the gold medal game at the moment. Canada versus the USA. Good game so far. US are fast, man. Good team. Good team. Let's see what's happening. It's tied 1-1. They're going into overtime. 60 minutes was not enough. All right. Well, I hope that works out for you, my man. Eat what you want, I guess. We'll get into some comic book stuff in a minute. I am deep into the USA-Canada finals. This is it. It's one goal. That's all we need. That's all you need. This is do or die. Banning on shots. Canada can't seem to put it together. USA's quick. They got 3 people in. Boom, that's a beauty shot. USA is looking dangerous, man. I'm telling you. Morning, Susie Q. Good to see you this morning. USA is looking dangerous. They're quick. They're fast. Canada's a little lumbery. Not quite as quick, but they seem to have a good amount of puck possessions so far today. I haven't seen any great shots on net except for the one we scored on, so I don't know. That was a nice shot by the USA, though. Canada's goalie just saved their ass. Canada wins the draw. They skate back into their own zone. Who's going to be the hero today? Who's going to be the hero? Bragging rights for 4 years. Got a shot off a leg. Canada's back in their own zone. Canada keep putting it back in their own zone. Can't seem to get anything going in front of the net. We got one. We got efforts. One player bringing the puck up. Come on, guys, you're a team. Start passing the puck. Stop trying to be a hero. There it is, USA. Boom, that's it. It's over. USA with the big overtime goal. Good job, USA. That was a hell of a shot. I sort of saw it coming. Damn. Canada couldn't put anything together. USA is much faster team this year. Hell of a game. That's what you get for putting an Edmonton Oiler on as a fucking captain. All right. Game's over. We're here. We had a auction last night. Here we do that. We try to do it once a month. We haven't done it in a hot minute, but we did have an auction last night. Thank you, Steppo, for purchasing some stuff from Mr. Cali Comics. We'll try to do that. We'll try to get back into that more often. It was a little weird without Papa Wheelie here, but we'll do more. We'll do another auction in about a month. Try to do them once a month. Try not to inundate you too much with buy. But I do like to sell stuff. As you can see, I always sell comics. Anything behind me is usually for sale, except for the art that's on top of the wall there. That's my stuff. Let's see what's going on in the chat. We got Thomas O'Donnell. First thing, Bobby D. Sure he's at breakfast with his mom today. I think he's doing some other stuff too. I said hi, Bobby Bro, and YouTube rejected my Bobby Bro comment. They're like, it usually means they think it's spam. Try changing it a bit. So I had to say Bobby Bossman. How you doing, Bobby? Good to see you. Not sure who Tomto is, but I hope that works out for you, my man. And of course, Susie Q hanging out with us. Good to see you, Susie Q. Oh, yeah. We got all the Canadians. All the Canadians are crying the blues. That's all right, man. Hell of a game. We got silver. We'll see you guys in 4 years. Yeah, we had a good auction last night. What else is going on? I got some new books this week I'll show off. I think I still have around me. I gotta put some books away today. That'd be good. I did get some new books this week that I'm really excited to have. We got the final Conan issue. This is Conan 275. Great cover. 9.6. Awesome book. Really happy to have this. According to cover price, it's like a diamond or whatever they call it. It's I'm guessing it's just a low print run comic. I don't see them. I've never seen one in the wild, so I had to get this one off eBay. And I figured I'd get a really nice copy of it because it's a beautiful book and I love Conan. And I also finally got this back in the mail, or this was lost in the mail for a while, so I'm really happy to have this as well. I got that guy from Who Dat Comics. Got an awesome 9.8 for the first American Chavez. I waited to buy this book. I waited and waited. I don't know if you guys remember, but during COVID, this book was absolutely outrageously priced. And it came down quite a lot. And who that gave you a decent deal on it. So who that, thank you very much. Not sure if who that's going to be selling on astonishing auctions tonight, but usually you can catch him and myself and everyone on astonishing auctions. It's always a good auction. Awesome panel. Hey, great legend. How you doing, boss man? Good to see you this morning. Yeah, we don't buy subs over here. We just sort of we push on the old fashioned way. We push on the old fashioned way, man. Although we are getting a few more subs lately. I think I got 3 or 4 yesterday, a couple the day before. So it's good, man. It's good. Yeah, buddy, you got me smiling. Yeah, man. So that's what's going on with me. Nobody's here this morning. I'm guessing everybody stayed up way too late, or they're watching the gold medal game and celebrating. Maybe people are having shots, shooting guns, and saying, "Haha, Canada, you lost. Way to go. We're the winners." And you are the winners. Congratulations, USA. Great game. Goal, a hell of a goaltender this year. You guys fucking, what is Hellebuyck? Hell of a goaltender. Yeah, you guys really crushed it, man. Congrats on your gold medal. Yeah, man. You got Canada. All of Canada is very sad right now. You got everybody's crying about the referees. The refs blow this game. The refs lost game 7. Skaters on the ice. Yeah. All right. It's over. I don't know. Someone's trying to enter, but their device is not connected. Oh, I think their device is connected now. And we get some the greatest American to ever live, Mr. Beckerman. How you doing? Beckerman? Good to see you, buddy. I think Beckerman's having some technical difficulties at the moment. Morning, Steve White. Good to see you. Yeah, we're just talking about. I was just watching the gold medal game. It went to overtime, obviously. USA, USA, USA. Kick our ass. It's the way it goes. That's the way she blows. Real one is still sleeping. Nice. AI Beckerman. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds right to me. Oh. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I know. We lost the big one this year. That's okay. Benny Compton, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. Very good to see you. I just started watching I think The Beauty this week. That's pretty interesting. Based on a 1-issue comic that came out. I think it was a Kickstarter or something like that. And it's definitely interesting. Not sure if it's good yet, but I don't hate it. So we're going to continue with that. Yeah, agreed. It's in North America. We're all right. Like I said, USA, I was watching the game today, and Canada's much bigger physically. They chose a physical big team, and the USA was much, much faster. They chose their players for speed, accuracy, and turns out speed kills. You know, You should have watched Rocky. Speed, speed, speed is what you need. That's all right. We had a Beckerman, we lost a Beckerman. That's okay. Also, an animated Venom movie is in development from Sony right now, so that's interesting. Everybody, get out your Venoms, your lethal protectors. They'll start going through the roof. Mask is getting received for a comic book series that will take place in the Energon universe. Transformers G.I. Joe on sale June 3rd, so that's pretty damn cool. Bringing back Mask. I think Mark Spears did a cover with a Mask guy on it. Yeah, he knows how to. He certainly knows how to invoke all that nostalgia. He started with the Universal monsters. Now he's doing the cartoons that we all loved when we were kids. So, again, I'm not huge on Mr. Spears, but he does good art. But he certainly knows how to get to sell a cover. That's for sure. Interesting. Well, since nobody's here, I guess we can go through the trending 20 and all the comic books going on this week. Let's see what's happening in comic book land. All right, let's bring this guy up on the screen. Hey, thanks, Steve. I appreciate that. I actually just got rid of them all. I have to pack them all up. Somebody bought them all as a big lot. So that's pretty cool. The one that they're gonna really love is probably this one here. This one's really awesome. This one is a variant edition of Volo's Guide to Monsters, and it's worth quite a penny apparently. So that's pretty dope. All right, let's see if you guys can see what I'm seeing. Let's see, add the stage. There it is. Me Mouse, how you doing? What's going on? We're looking at the keys of the week and the trending 20. We usually go through that on the channel. I got to go over here, so I can't really read the chat, but we'll go through this together. See what's going on in this week's comics. Keys of the week. Amazing Spider-Man, Venom, Death Spiral. What's happening? First appearance of Torment, a serial killer. Where have I seen this before? Beginning of the Death Spiral crossover that continues in Amazing Spider-Man number 23, followed by Venom 255. This is the first appearance of Torment, a serial killer. Pretty cool cover. It's first appearance. It's a number 1. What more do you want? What more do you want? Let's see what's going on StreamYard. See if anybody's popped in. Nope. I'll keep popping over there to see if anyone's popped in or not. But like I said, I can't really see what's going on as far as the comment section when I do this stuff. So bear with me. These are your variants. There's your 1 in 25. That's pretty cool. Pretty awesome Spidey, actually. It's pretty dope. What you can do with a computer is pretty amazing these days. There's your 1 in 50. I know Carnage looks thick, man. Carnage is usually more of the thinner version. Venom's usually the thick one, but Carnage is looking. Maybe that is Venom. Just all the black's going away from him. I don't know. I don't know what's happening there. A lot of spirals. All right, pretty typical Venom stuff. That's got a cool look to it. See who did this nonsense. McFarlane Toys is the cover artist. I didn't know McFarlane Toys, so I guess it's just a toy cover. That's cool. These are the keys of the week. These are the covers. I'm going through the covers just for this first Spider-Man here. And I like this cover quite a bit as far as I like the version to this a lot more. Sometimes it doesn't matter to me, but the version to that one is a lot better. It's a lot nicer without the cover, without the header on it. Death Spiral. All right. That's cool. Cool Death Spiral character. Oh man, that's pretty dope. Not my favorite cover, but I like the idea of it a lot. We get a virgin for every cover here. Is that what's happening? Typical Spidey stuff. Just curious who did that because I have an idea. I think I know. Perillo, yeah. All right. I was gonna say Perillo. Yeah, pretty typical Spidey stuff, and then they change background colors. Yeah, first appearance in your Spidey Venom. Better pick that up. First appearance of Torment, a serial killer. Conan, let me check over here just to make sure no one's popped in. Hey, we got a guy. We got a guy.
You got a guy?
Mr. Beckerman, how you doing, brother?
Can you hear me okay? My internet is crashed today. I couldn't even use my laptop.
I can hear you wonderfully, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, you sound very virile and very, very here.
Oh yeah, that's me. Paragon of health.
Yes, yes. How you doing today, Beckerman? Everything all right with you?
Yeah. Good day.
Good. I didn't have anyone here, so I figured I'd go through the keys of the week.
Oh yeah, you're good. Go do what you do.
All right, buddy. We got
I
Conan.
know. Now this is books that have already come out, right?
These books will be out this week.
Okay.
So these will be the keys that come out this week. If you don't have them on your pull list, you can see if your shop has extras. This is the first appearance of the Son of Tooth. Okay. But it is a Conan book. I do love me some Conan. Conan 29. Conan the Barbarian. 7 variants to this bad boy. I wonder if anything is worth it. Why does that look awful to me? Does that look awful? I feel like that looks
It's not good.
I feel like it's not good. All right.
I mean, it's not for me. How about that? My mileage may vary.
Yeah.
From others.
Oh, you know what we need? We should actually have like a version of it. That would be. Whew. Yeah, it's not for me too either. I don't know what it is, but I'm not digging it. This cover A is actually not so bad. This is the version to cover A. Pretty typical Conan stuff. Pretty awesome. Yeah, I'd say get cover A on this bad boy, to be honest. You know, after looking, this one seems, I don't know, it's all right.
Did you see Chip Zdarsky's doing an April Fool's Mad Magazine for DC?
I
Well,
didn't know.
it's in comic book format and it's 64 pages.
Well, that's fun.
Yeah, you have a few weeks to order it, but I'd get on it because I think that it's like a who's who too of like comic book artists that volunteered for this one.
Uh, if you don't know, Mike is very into specking lately. He's got all of the dorks. He's got all of the absolute
I
bad.
do have all the dorks.
You know, he knows what's up. So you better actually. You're pretty good at it, Mike. To be honest, you always seem to land on these good things. So I would listen to Mr.
I picked White Skies. I had that book waiting
Yeah.
for me.
See, Inglorious X Force 2, first appearance of Kali or Callie. Not sure exactly how you want me to pronounce that yet, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, 1 in 100. We got 6 variants to this bad boy. And, you know, that at least Cable made the cut. There you go. Is he reading? Can Cable read? Get out of here. This is nice, I guess. Pretty nice. Pretty cool. I don't hate it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's sort of what I'm thinking. Not the best covers for like even cover A. Nah, it's alright. It's nothing fantastic. But it is a first appearance. That's Inglorious X Force. First appearance of Callie, Kelly, Canny, whatever you want to call her. Ooh. Murder Drones. TM. Somebody was saying this would be on here this week.
I think Biggie was talking about the murder drones.
Yeah. It's set on the abandoned exoplanet Copper 9, where robotic worker drones are hunted by deadly murder drones activated by a forgotten human protocol. So drones are hunting drones. So I don't give a shit. Okay, perfect.
It's drones on drones on drones.
It's drone on drone violence right around here. This is terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Who would have ever thought the machines would rise up against the machines? It was what we never planned for it. We weren't ready.
We weren't ready. The human race wasn't ready. All right, I guess I really don't have to care about this too much. Although the art, I can see why people are into it. This is like I think TM was saying isn't this like a whatchamacallit guy that does video games is doing this. So I think he's already got a built-in audience. I think he's done a Kickstarter for this as well. So this actually might be something. If you do happen to get a copy, this may actually turn into something interesting. I don't know if it will. I wouldn't bet on it, but it could be something. I would get the 1 in 50. That seems like a waste of money, but hey, what do I? All right, Murder Drones. It is. I think that's going to be one this week that may take off faster than you think. Peril of Brutal Dark. The Peril of Brutal Dark. Okay. All right. It's a hell of a name. A noir detective tale that collides with magic, fascism, and a stolen artifact of unimaginable power. Vertigo. Vertigo always does pretty good stories. There's only one cover to this.
Yeah, I'm glad it's back.
Yeah. One cover. It's a mystery. Fair enough. Good enough for me, man. I don't know if it's a key, but it is what it is. Predator Bloodshed. What? Predator? Predator Bloodshed #1. First appearance of a deadly predator who will compete against Earth's fighters in an underground martial arts tournament. What?
Again?
What? He's in what?
I hate when that happens. How relatable.
Ah, the worst. It's fucking the worst. That's the worst thing I've ever heard. Like Fight Club with a predator? Is that what we're doing now? It's like,
It's everything versus a predator. It's Marvel, right?
oh yeah, this is awful. I don't like that at all. All right, it's fine. Whatever. It won't be. I don't think I'll be picking up this Predator book, and I love Predator. That's too bad.
They've done way too many of these Predator versus Avengers, Predator versus Alien versus Avengers, Alien versus Avengers. You know what I mean? Like it's just no. We didn't need it.
The 1 in 50 is pretty nice. That is a nice cover. I can't read who did it, but it is a pretty nice cover. Dan Panosian. Yeah, that makes sense. It's very nice, Dan.
He's everywhere. He's doing the cover for that Mad About DC or whatever.
Okay. Well, he's doing some good shit because that really is a beautiful cover. It's pretty nice.
I ordered the cover B though because it's by Bisley and they don't have a photo of it yet, and I'm just too intrigued not to order it.
Well, Simon Bisley is one of my favorites. I
Yeah,
don't
but
know.
him doing DC, so he has access to DC characters, and it has to do with Mad Magazine. So, what kind of cover is he gonna make?
Oh yeah,
I'm very intrigued.
So that's Predator Bloodshed #1. Apparently, Predator's decided he wants to be a underground martial artist, and he's gonna be
Why wouldn't he?
he's gonna be fighting in some tournaments. Sounds a little ridiculous to me. What do I?
So, like, what kind of do you think the Predator goes for? The knockout submission? Does he let the judges?
I don't think he's going to leave it to the judges. He doesn't seem like a leave it to the judges kind of guy, but I think he might be.
It seems like every time I watch him fight, he uses a weapon. So I don't know if I even know Predator fighting techniques.
Maybe he'll do points, like the point system. You're like, if you punch me in the face and I bite your hand off, which I'm surprised the Predator's never done. Look at those things. He's never bitten guy's hand off.
You think he sweeps the leg?
Sweeps the leg. Right?
Isn't he like 9 feet tall too? Who's he fighting?
It's like it's ridiculous. Oh Jesus!
It's like Giant Gonzalez versus Rey Mysterio.
It's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. I can't even begin to say how much I hate the concept of the Predator in an underground martial arts tournament.
Did he register in advance?
Does he register? What kind of does he have to say what belt?
Where is he staying near where the event is being held? Did he get a hotel? Did they have accommodations for him?
Is he doing any signings? Because it's like I don't know what's happening with the Predator, but I'd like to know. Like ridiculous. Premiere issue of a new ongoing series that begins with the Punisher going up against Jigsaw. All right. We got 8 variants to the Punisher. God damn it.
Hello, front desk. Yeah, there's this guy, I can only describe it as clicking in the room next door. And I just can't seem to sleep.
So bad. That's pretty nice. Typical. I like this though. I'm not really one for the negative space very much, but this is pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's see who did the negative space. Probably the negative space person that's always done them, but we'll see. Yeah, John Tyler Christopher. That's the one. Okay, nice job, John. This is actually one that I really like.
I don't know if I like his name. You just kind of have a feeling he might be the guy that they decide did it in the presidential assassination movie.
Once you start giving yourself 3 names, right? You're like, something weird going on
He has
there.
3 first names too.
Decent cover. Oh, I like the next one. We'll have to look at the next one because I don't know. It's cute. I don't know what. It's all right. What's happening here? So this isn't really a key per se, but it is what it is. Cover artist Ario, yep, and then the Dotto. All right, and that's the Punisher. Not really too much of a key, but if you like the Punisher, this might be cool to get. I think Punisher's coming back out with a TV thing soon. I'm pretty sure. And of course, we got some Star Trek deviations. Threads of Destiny. This one shot follows Lieutenant. Yeah, O'Hara. I don't know how to pronounce her first name. Yoda? Yoda? I don't know. And she explores far-flung star systems of the Enterprise in the 23rd century, only to be pulled through the Guardian of Forever to 1963, where she joins the civil rights movement and reconnects to why her work as a communications officer is the most important work of all. Okay. Well, you know what? That actually might be interesting. Civil rights. They did break some taboos with that first kiss with her and Kirk on Star Trek. Who knows? Looks like there's only one variant of this, and it is a photo cover. You know what? Well, hers looked better. I mean, I feel like they could have picked a better photo, but hey, what do I know? She has looked a little better in her day. That is Star Trek Threads of Destiny. Oh my goodness. These things are just so good. Universal Monsters, The Phantom of the Opera. Interesting. I didn't know the Phantom was a Universal monster. After a series of violent crimes shakes the Paris Opera House. Let me go look and see what's going on over here. I think we might have some more people in the back. Boom and boom. We got more people. How you doing, boys?
I'm doing all right.
Good morning.
Oh no, Boston Chris is here.
Oh,
Yeah, I do that. I show up sometimes.
Yeah. This week seems like a bit of a bust for keys. The first two were all right, the Spider-Man one and the other one, but these are, I don't know, after a series of violent crimes shakes the Paris Opera House, Christine Dubois' career is in chaos. But as the show goes on, she discovers that no one, especially the mysterious voice whispering from the eaves, is what they see. Whoa. So is this just like the Phantom of the Opera book? Is that they're just doing Phantom of the Opera? Is that what's happening here? All right.
I mean, yeah, that would be, I guess, what, I mean, they wouldn't be doing Frankenstein in that book. That would be kind of weird. Like, oh, Phantom of the,
you figure that they would do like, I don't know, maybe like a different take on it, maybe?
I don't know. I mean, it's only issue 1. There's I guess probably more to come after that.
That's true. That's true. Any covers that you're seeing?
I think I'm gonna wait for it to become a musical.
Yeah, you can wait for that. Well, actually, when you know it's really arrived is when it gets put on ice. So I don't think they have a Phantom of the Opera on ice yet.
That's the way that's when you really go. That's when I went and saw Lion King. I was like, it really hasn't made it until it's on ice. There is a die cut coming. There's a die cut coming though, so be careful, guys. You better watch yourselves. Die cuts are back. That is Keys of the Week. Really pretty nothingness. We got the Amazing Spider-Man. Conan had a key, and I think Inglorious X-Force had a first appearance as well. So we got 3 first appearances this week. Sort of a dull week in that regard. I just started watching whatchamacallit. I was talking. What the heck? Why won't my computer do anything? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, yeah. We lost Bleecker, huh?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, I just got here, so I don't know everything. But I was gonna say, I think with that Murder Drone book comes out this week, and I think
Yes, he talked about Murder Drone.
yeah, I would say I really don't know, but I would say when it comes to something like that, like just like everyone who's like, oh, like I don't know about this dork book or whatever, and now all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, you better get that fucking dork book because now everybody and their mother wants that shit. So I don't know if Murder Drones will have the same type of reception, but I mean, if it does though, then
I mean, I don't think you can keep the hype up forever. However, I think it's good because it's got people showing up to comic shops on Wednesdays again.
yeah.
All this hype machine.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know. I have no idea what even it's about. Like, I didn't look at it. I just saw that I heard people like, oh, like you hear about this thing? I'm like, no. And then like, yeah, it looks pretty cool. I'm like, okay, well, whatever. So I mean, and that's fine. You know, I just think that I don't know. I think that it's one of those things where like when you dismiss it, and then all of a sudden it's like, this ain't gonna be anything. And all of a sudden it's like, oh, this is ridiculous. Like that. I think the art style on the dog book, I was just like that. I could see something coming out of like whether it's a cartoon or something stupid. I can see them doing something with that. I don't know about Murder Drones because that's not really kid friendly name or whatever, but they figure something out.
We all knew this was going to be on here this week. Spider-Man Noir #1 movie looks pretty good. Everybody see the trailer? Anybody got any complaints?
I didn't see anything from it. I know it's going to be on, was it Amazon or something like that? Or Prime?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Live action development at Amazon featuring an older, grizzled superhero, 1930s New York. That will be Nicolas Cage.
Yeah.
Which, who knows? First appearance of Vulture Noir, first appearance of Spider-Man Noir. So yeah, man, this book's popping off. It's always been sort of expensive though. It has never really been a cheap book. So,
yeah. I think I got it in a mystery box a while back.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah, I never got it. Actually, the way I became aware of Spider-Man Noir was in there was a game for PlayStation 2, I think it was like Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions, and it basically like was one of those where like kind of into the Spider-Verse type things where it's just like there's something going on and like all these different Spider-Man from different eras don't necessarily come together, but like there's something that's kind of crossing over into all that, so you get to beat all of them in different ways. And playing as his character was like the most fun one, just because it was more like stealth and everything like that, and it was like different whole thing. But I think his major bad guy in that one, or at least in the game, was what's his name, Hammerhead. So it was kind of funny because like they made it like it was like an old, not black and white movie, but they kind of had it in that whole style. So like the part of the game where you played as that was really fun.
I know they give you the option apparently to be able to watch Spider-Man Noir in color and in black and white. I think the color may take away from what it's supposed to be, but it could be good too. Who knows? We'll see.
Yeah.
Amazing Spider-Man #10, first appearance of Spider-Punk. Spider-Punk, I think there's a series, like a cartoon in development with Spider-Punk and a couple other the Spider people. So Spider-Punk may be worth picking up. If you haven't gotten it already, it might get expensive. Who knows? It's not a super expensive book. You should be able to find a decent grade for $35-40, but some people don't like it. Yeah, some people don't like to sell comics. They like to hold on to them, so they charge you way too much money. Go find a good copy. Why is this on the list? First appearance of Boomerang, Tales to Astonish #81. Let's see. It's rumored to be a villain in Spider-Man Brand New Day. This has been on here forever. Spider-Man Predator Badlands. Prequel story to the film.
Yeah, it's just because they put it on Hulu, so people have been watching it, so it's been getting more popular. or at least people wanting to get that book has been more popular, I guess.
Hey, Bat Dick is back.
Yep.
People are wanting the Batwing. Batman 1, New 52. Yeah, this is all pretty. This is like whatchamacallit stuff, right? Owls first, like all that owl stuff. First cameo appearance of Harper Row, later becomes Bluebird. First appearance of Lincoln March. Premiere issue of the second standalone Batman title. That is Hedge Knight. I've actually been enjoying the Hedge Knight. If you haven't watched it, it's pretty good. It's just basically a very heroic story about a good dude and it's some sort of a breath of fresh air, to be honest. Someone's not fucking his sister for a change. It's nice to see. So that's pretty good. That's the first appearance of the Hedge Knight. Amazing Spider-Man 134. First appearance of Tarantula. Second appearance of the Punisher. Misconception. Many sources cite the Amazing Spider-Man 135.
Yeah, he's full of shit. It's 135. I don't care what he says.
As the second appearance of the Punisher, and categorize this appearance as a cameo. Well, how can he have a cameo if his first appearance has already been there?
Isn't that silly?
Yeah, that's ridiculous. So what? He's had his first appearance and then a cameo? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's how it was. That's why I say 135 still is, like, because in the end of it all, it's all. See, that's the problem. People be like, "Oh, like, it was really this and it was really that." Like, okay, then I mean, if we're going to go with that, then was it Ms. Marvel 18 is not Mystique's first appearance. It's about her fourth appearance. But they're like, well, no, she was in 15. She was that Little Mermaid lady, and then she was this, and she was that, and so. But then she fully comes out as Mystique in this issue. Fuck you.
Well, yeah,
That's the way it is. 18 is the one.
197, the first appearance of Lady Deathstrike, right? Even though technically it is, even though she, whatever. You're right.
Well,
you're right.
That's Yuriko. She let you go in Lady Deathstrike in the Alpha Flight. I think it's 37 or 38.
Yeah.
But yes, but that's the first Yuriko, so that's before she becomes,
Oh, boy.
Yeah. All right. 316, first full cover of Venom. His head appeared in the issue of 315. So there's always arguments. Absolute Batman 13. Catwoman costume in full. Introduction of Harley Quinn in full for the Absolute Universe. Those are always going to be pretty popular, at least for the near future. Oh, first appearance of Power Girl.
Yeah.
All-Star Comics 58. Increase in copies sold this week. Do the speculation that Power Girl will be introduced by DC Studios in the Supergirl movie. Really, are we really specking? Are we specking that hard? We're like, nah, she's coming for sure.
So you're reading off the list, right? You don't think we can see whatever you're looking at, right?
I am reading off the list.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's on the thing. Yeah.
Okay, because Evil Mike had asked in the chat.
Oh, like thinking that, like, oh, he's just making this up as he goes along.
No, like if you're sharing a screen, we can't see it.
Oh, you
James.
can actually see the screen? God damn.
I can't see it.
There we go. I'm sorry about that.
That's what. Okay, so you did think you were sharing a screen.
I did think I was sharing the screen.
Oh, I see.
Okay, that makes more sense.
I'm
Yeah.
curious. If so, I'm trying to think of what they're trying to say here. So are they saying that, like, at some point through the Supergirl movie, she's gonna be like, you know what, I'm done being Supergirl. No, I'm Power Girl. You know what I mean? Is that what they think?
She's gonna be introduced. Maybe she's gonna like show up
Like,
as
they're different.
a
Awesome.
side character. Like she's gonna be like in the crowd going, I don't know, I'm Power. Look at those boobs. I know those are Power Girl's boobs. I could see them from Mars.
Yeah, but it's the same. It's the same person. That's the thing. It's like, that's what I'm saying. Like it's like, so I wonder if she's gonna end up like. I'm wondering if it's gonna be some stupid subjective thing where it's like, okay, she's wearing like a white shirt and the cape, and like, oh look, she's Power Girl. Or like something happens and like, just what I mean. It's a weird thing. I don't know. Like, because I could see them. I could see it being something where she shows up as Supergirl, and then she, by the end of the movie, she's wearing a new costume because her other one got beat up or whatever, and she doesn't want to be Supergirl
Chris,
anymore.
did you see Susie's comment earlier about your
Yeah.
1602 comics? Okay.
Yep, I did. As I said, I have them. So I will.
Good books.
I'll reach out to Steppo on that, and then we'll square that away because I definitely have those still. And yeah, it's a good story. I think you'll really enjoy it. It's definitely it's a different look at all the Marvel characters. It's really fun.
It is actually a really fun story.
Yeah. So James has been talking about Legion and Power Girl last week. Oh boy. So then I mean, I say like this: if you're a DC to introduce, I mean, I'm kind of looking at it where I hope that they would just basically make the existing Supergirl be like Power Girl. Like she announces being, Supergirl, and then just wants to be on her own. Like that would be fine. But if they're gonna introduce a and this is the Power Girl variant of
Have you
Supergirl.
seen Have you seen the little person that they got to play Supergirl? I don't think she's built for Power Girl.
And I mean, it's all about they can build her up. They just pad her uniform a little more or whatever. Like I think they can find a way to enhance her that she needs to be that way or something. I don't know. I just wonder because I didn't see anything about it. So just because but I think that instead of doing the whole thing like don't go back to trying to copy Marvel again. Is what I'm saying. Like, don't introduce a whole bunch like that, and then there'll be this Kara, and then there'll be Power Girl Kara, and then, like, no, don't do that. That's stupid.
But they're already trying putting okay, they put a ton of characters into the Superman movie. They're obviously doing the same. Are they going to do the same thing with the Supergirl movies? So, like, do they not have faith in a Supergirl movie because they're like, oh look, we got Lobo. Oh, hold on, guys, we got Power Girl too. Hold on, we're gonna throw in somebody else. Hold on, guys. Wait till we announce this.
I think it might be a little bit more. No, there's only one of me, but Beckman chooses to put me as his avatar. So
there's only one, Boston Chris.
But yeah, I mean, I
don't know. I think I make a better Boston Chris.
You could try. You just gotta stop pronouncing your R's. You'll be
I'm,
all right.
I'm the Boston Chris of the Plains.
Oh,
there we go.
Nice. Nice. We got Marvel Heroes Secret Wars number 10. Iconic Mike Zeck cover art. Cool as hell. And then, of course, Thor 37. First appearance of Beta Ray Bill. I actually bought that up. Who dat recently? Well, not recently anymore, but a while back. No reason for that to pop off. First appearance of Black Cat, Amazing Spider-Man 194. No real reason for this to be popping off. At least it's not telling me. There's obviously a lot of spec on Black Cat. There always has been, always will be. And then Gwen Stacy, I believe this is getting a cartoon, which is why this is popping off. I really actually still need this book badly, so.
Blush.
I need that book.
I think.
Thank you, Huda.
I saw something about that. The Mega Man X1, the Super Nintendo. Because somebody had mentioned that, and I didn't see anything about that. So I was like curious, like what they were talking about.
This is the picture they're giving me. It seems like a weird picture. Mega Man.
A variant, like
cover inspired by the packaging. So this must be the packaging for 1993 Super Nintendo game.
Yeah, it's not the specific cover of it, but it's like the pose that Mega Man's in is how it is on the Mega Man X cover. But yeah, I was curious that because I heard someone mention it and I was like, oh, I didn't see that.
I would pick this up just for the cover. It's an image, Death to Pachuco. I don't know if I pronounced that right, but it's new this week. Don't know why it's popping out.
I just,
What do I know?
Is it a one in? No, I don't see it. Like what ratio? It just looks different.
Doesn't say anything. Yeah, doesn't say anything. And then White Sky. That's going to be a big one, right?
Yeah.
I think this is what was. Didn't somebody say this was already going for like $35 and it hasn't even? It's not. It hasn't
But
even hit.
yeah, that's what it's showing right there. Like,
It came out this week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Buyer beware. Nothing brand new. And another brand new release is already selling consistently for $30 to $40 on eBay the same day it hit shelves.
yeah. See,
This
I
issue.
remember last week it was like,
Don't-
it's gonna be nothing. Like, yes, it is. Look at it. It's doing things.
Yeah.
Because you know what I see with this? I see two things. I see, like just from the cover, the like the way it looks. I see The Last of Us, and I also see Walking Dead with it. I see both of those things in that, right? And that's I guarantee, at least in my opinion, I think that's why people are like this, because like I can see both of those things combined into one on that cover.
Well, it was described to me as The Walking Dead, but with ghosts. So I'm like,
Yeah.
all right, good enough.
Yeah.
This I just like the cover for this. This is awesome.
What is this?
What is this? Are you kidding me?
Oh, you didn't see this one? I almost
No.
asked you earlier if you had bought that one
I need to
when
buy
I
this.
came out Wednesday.
This is
That's
so
a weird
crazy. The laser.
Yeah, when I saw that cover, I was like, "Oh, that's a Bleeker name right there." Like he would buy this based on the name.
Just based on the name, absolutely. That's all right. When Drug Lord floods his Florida theme park with experimental Coke 45 and unleashes cocaine-crazed hippos during a hurricane, Jesus, Agent Clark, Nebraska must team up with a rogue gunman to hunt him through the park's tunnels before he escapes. Wow.
Jesus Christ! Oh, hold on. When did this?
Drug-fueled hippos.
No, this already has a second print in it. What did it come out like last week or something? Because there's already a second print variant for it.
Why don't I have that? See, I should get more new comics. Bleeding Heart.
Mad Cave. I never heard of Mad Cave before.
The artist on this cover is also the primary artist on Absolute Batman, which may be contributing to the increased interest in this cover on eBay. All right.
Yeah, I can see that. I just, I don't know. I find that funny though. That like they knew, they knew it was going to be popular enough that they had a second print already ready to go.
This is crazy. This needs to be had.
Okay, video.
All right, that's enough of the trend. That's enough of the top spots. Let's get back to StreamYard. See what's going on. Archivist says he wants. Evil says Mirko Andolfo book, very low print run, and it was pushed back 2 years ago. It's The Road equals. Oh, The Road is equal to White Sky. Okay, all right, that's cool. White Sky is also a low print run. It's also, what is it? It's also Image First, and it does have that real vibe. Like it's got that vibe for Walking Dead and The Last of Us. You're not wrong.
Yep. That's what I see when I look at that cover. So I was like, all right, well, people will buy this just because if you missed out on The Last of Us, if you missed out actually on either one of those, then you can sit there and think, I was ahead of the curve on this one, so that when this one becomes a $5,000 book because AMC or whoever's doing a show, I can sell it. Yay!
Yeah, I miss out on all the FOMO stuff. I don't really buy new comics that much, and then when I do buy them, I usually pay the inflated price, but I won't pay a certain amount of it. Like if it's like $40 or $30, I'll pay it. But like I'm not gonna go out and buy a 9/8 Absolute Batman #1 for $450. It's just not gonna happen.
West Coast Boston Chris, I could see that. Great Lakes Boston Chris would be funny. I think I would like to meet a Great Lakes Boston Chris and an Alpha Flight Boston Chris for the Canadians.
We're a Great Lakes Boston Chris, bud. If I could just talk like this, you'd be all right. Don't worry about it.
Great Lake Boston Chris. I've never been to any of the
the
Great
guy
Lakes.
that did the cocaine hippopotamus.
You know
Yeah.
You know the guy that did the cocaine hippopotamus?
Yeah, I'm in a group with him.
It's awesome, dude. I don't know. It just speaks to me for some
It
reason.
was a Kickstarter.
Okay. Comic books, yeah, man. That's fun. That's a lot of fun. Good morning, Mr. Rad. Good to see you this morning.
Morning.
How does all of the USA feel? You guys beat the shit out of Canada in hockey today. Took overtime, but you still won. You still won.
Well, that's weird.
What is this?
Cocaine book is based partly on a true story. Really? Ooh.
I mean, hippos are dangerous enough. You give them cocaine. I don't know what you're
No,
thinking.
seriously.
Because I want to say, like, I forget what the stat is, but like hippos account for a lot of human deaths. Like they kill people all the time, just because
Cool,
they're not
like-
happy things that you just see. Like if you go fall in the water and there's a hippo near you, it's going to kill you. Like that's what they do. And the fun thing with hippos is they don't swim. You know how hippos get around in the water? It's kind of crazy when you think about it. Like they basically they can't swim. They just jump from the bottom and then they keep popping up. So that's why you see them going like up and down, bobbing. They just jump from the bottom and then keep coming, and then they can do that over and over again and catch you and kill you. That's
Oh, yeah,
ridiculous.
they're vicious animals. Will Studios says, first time here. You boys make comics. We are actually murder. We are making a comic here at Bleecker Street Comics. There will be a comic being made. It's written. It's being arted. The art is done on it right now, and yeah, hopefully that comes out soon. We're working on it. We are working on it. So, Will, appreciate you being here, buddy.
It took place in Florida and this tied to the similar real world things. Well, that's terrible.
What?
Apparently, there's a bunch of animals are getting a hold of cocaine down in Florida. Don't do that. We don't need that.
That is not great.
No.
Hippos are brutal, dude. Like, have you like I've watched them just like destroy alligators like in an instant when they alligators swam a little too close to the hippos and they were like just destroying this thing. My God. Hippos are
Hippos kill the most people in the world.
Yeah, I've never seen like them fight anything or
Hippos
anything like that.
kill
But, like,
more than any other animal.
yeah, but the thing that gets me is that like I see them when they have them in like the zoo or whatever. Like, oh, we're gonna feed them a pumpkin, and they give them and they just and it's like, I mean, they eat a pumpkin like it's like you would eat like a piece of popcorn.
Oh my God.
It's ridiculous.
they would squash your head in less than a bite. It wouldn't even take it's
Yeah.
insane. It's insane.
So
Yeah, they got like tusks for teeth.
yeah.
Seriously.
That's why like you wonder where they came up with the whole thing. So, like, I mean, hungry hippos. After you think about like how when it comes to like how vicious they are and everything, it's just like you kind of wonder how that concept came to be and what that really meant. Like, you're not eating marbles, they're eating people. So yeah, and the vegetarians.
Yeah,
That's right.
but
They just
also-
smash people.
Cows kill more people than sharks.
Well, yeah, because we're not in the water.
So I don't know,
Gotta
like
do it.
statistics can be weird sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's the thing. Like, we live on the land, so it's just like and sharks don't particularly like us. They just just so happens that like they get curious, they take a bite out of you, and they're what's this thing taste like? Ugh, this is gross. Their bite that they take of you is enough to kill you, just because they're and they just have a really really nasty set of skills there, and they just what their little curious bite is enough to rip your legs off. So. I mean, if they could do their own thing, I'm sure sharks just sit there and oops, didn't mean it.
What I like about that Cocaine Hippopotamus, it's one of them books. It's like the artist also did the writing, so it's like a one creator book.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I FOMO'd it. It's on its way.
I must have it, honestly.
I have the 2.
Yeah, it's definitely a book that I'm like, oh, what is this?
Well,
this is a must-have.
Cocaine and Hippopotamuses. I mean, my God, it's got all the food groups. It's fantastic.
It's got everything you want.
That's one of you eating hippo.
Yeah, I think it was initially going to be a Kickstarter, but then he got picked up by Mad Cave. I think's what happened. And he got signed by Mad Cave.
Depo makes a very interesting statement there. So apparently he's among us on the panel. He's the only one that's ever eaten hippo. What does it taste like?
Like chicken. Like chicken.
Like chicken. That's, I couldn't say it fast enough.
I feel
Russell,
like hippo would taste like steak. I think just 'cause they're big like that.
Well,
they're incredible. They're not friendly beasts at all. They are incredibly violent animals.
Yeah, like real territorial. Like, and you wouldn't think that because, like, I mean, you figure, oh, they you know, I don't. I mean, they don't look like they'd be like men. I mean, they look big, but they don't look like they'd be like ready to hurt you. But they're like that's the complete opposite. Like if you get in their way, they will absolutely destroy you. They don't think twice.
no.
Not like a manatee. A manatee will sit there and like try to be nice to you and stuff. And
They're like
feel
the
bad,
moose
man.
of Africa.
Yeah, I feel bad for manatees because manatees just kind of like like they kind of march to their own doom. But hippos, whole different thing. Like you can't play with a hippo.
Rhinos always scared me more, especially after Pet Detective.
Which scares you more?
Rhinos.
Rhinos. Have you ever watched the movie Hatari
No.
with John Wayne? They had a rhino. You know, they were catching animals for zoos, and they show this rhino they're trying to catch, and they're in this Land Rover, and this thing is just bashing the hell out of this Land Rover Jeep, like it. You know, it just they're remarkable. They can run like 45 miles an hour. They're dinosaurs, really.
Yeah, man, they're scary animals. They really are.
That's why when we go to
Maybe
see them, they're
less than 20 in the world, right?
Say again.
they got
They're,
hunted.
they're very rare right now.
Well, various ones, the white horns, in some crazy way, someone said, it's hair follicles that makes the horn, and they were saying that there was some sort of an aphrodisiac, like shark fins,
Yeah.
and so these people go and they basically they kill them just to take the horn off. It's insane.
Yeah, it's
Nope.
gross. That's people for you.
Yeah.
Originally,
Some people, not all people.
Exactly. Originally, it was supposed to drop 2 years ago, but was attached to a bad publishing something, and due to Diamond closing down, got pushed back. Okay. Steven needs to show books.
I do. I
That's
will.
what Matt says. That's what Matt says.
Yes, master.
Evil says camels.
He
camels.
seemed like such a nice guy.
He's
And
really.
then right to the throat.
He's a little angry. A little angry.
He's
we
an
just beat him
hombre.
we just beat him in hockey. We just beat him in hockey.
Get on with the show. Steven
Oh
needs to
yeah,
show
you
damn
have
book.
to be surly. Didn't we beat the women and the men? The
Yeah,
Canadians
yeah,
and women.
yeah. We sweep.
Sent them both home.
Yeah.
So
Actually, funny
Canada
enough,
really, yeah. Gosh, that's
The-
really too bad, isn't it? I feel bad
Yeah.
about that.
On the anniversary of the
Lay it
46
Lay it on there.
of the miracle, 1980 miracle, on the holiday of 46 years ago.
What's
That's-
funny is
It's so
Yeah.
amazing.
Uh-oh. Somebody's trying to get in the house.
is it
I
What's
hope
funny
not.
the women's. So the U.S. women's team, she's been on there for a while. So she's been to 4 different Olympic games.
She's an old
and-
woman.
Well, she's been on for a while. Like, as far as that, like she went to 4 separate ones. She's won 2 gold and 2 silver. And the funniest thing is that, like,
Slacker.
yeah, she so I went to college with her brother. The
She
girl's name is
lost
Kendall
gold.
Coyne. Yeah. So her name is Kendall Coyne. I went to school with her brother. I went to college with her brother Kevin, and I remember like he's like, oh, is it, and he because he played hockey too, and he'd be sitting there and he's talking about hockey and this and that. He's like, hey, my sister, she plays hockey. She up at Northeastern. I was like, he's like, so like are you like the best in your family or whatever? He's no. He's like, she's way better than me, and I had no idea like how good she really was until she made it to the Olympic team and everything. And he was like, yeah, he's like, she's really, really good. Like she's like good to the point where she actually played professionally, like, in female leagues and stuff like that. And so she's a 4-time medal winner of the Olympics. On it's like 2 golds and 2 silvers. I was just like that's incredible.
So,
So he goes-
that lady that won. Forgot how many. Talking about her. Who you talking
What
about?
happened?
Who you
No,
talking
so there's a female hockey player named Kendall Coyne. I went to college with her brother Kevin. Like I was
Okay.
friends with him, and it just was kind of one of those funny things where it's just like like seeing somebody that like has been to the Olympics and won, even just been to the Olympics. It's like, oh yeah, like I know that because I was telling my boss because we were watching the game on during work, like she had it on, and I couldn't remember her first name. I was just like, yeah, I was like, there's a girl that's on the team. I was like, her, like she's got like a name that could be either for a male or female. I was like, it's like Morgan or
Hermione.
it's like, I was like, it's Morgan or something like that. And all of a sudden they're like, Kendall Coyne. It's like, that's it, Kendall Coyne. That's her. I was like, Kendall. She's so.
She won
Congratulations.
on the hockey team.
Yeah. She's been in it 4 times. So
Shout out to the female hockey team because, which is a crazy history fact that we just had. The first black female on a hockey team won a gold medal. So it's like they've never had a female black player, and she was on the team and then she won.
We also won the individual female skater gold for the first time in 20 years or something.
Something like that. Yeah, it's been kind of crazy because like it's just like just looking at it, we were kind of, I want to say, heading into last week or towards the beginning of last week, we were kind of like I think Italy was ahead of us in medal count, and now I think we're number 2. So it was like Norway has got more medals than us, but it's just like one of those things where it's like I always say that like, oh well, we won more medals than you yet, but we won all the ones that counted to win Olympics. Women's hockey, men's hockey. I think we had a shot to win curling too. I watched a bunch of that curling, and I have to say, for a game that looked so simple, there's a million rules. Because I was looking up the rules for it, I was like, this is way more complicated than it needs to be as far as on paper.
Well, shuffleboard is all it is, isn't it?
I guess it's like a little bit more than
It's
that.
manual
It's
shuffle.
different.
It's manual shuffleboard, and they got the guys that sweep in front of it and they cheat. They cheat. Who was the Canadian people were cheating on that too?
Yeah, he kept poking the little rock. Actually, he let it go and then he gave it a poke, and then it would just like kind of go a little extra further. But we did
I'll
almost
tell you,
win.
anything to win those Canadians. Anything to win.
Yeah.
We're terrible, but to human beings. Stack.
Well, you heard it here at Church First, ladies and gentlemen. Which it isn't true.
No, you know what's funny though is that I noticed like just in watching the like having it on at work, like on the TV and everything like that, it was like there's a bunch of stuff that you don't expect to really like care about, and then you start really like, oh, this is kind of interesting. Let's check it out. So, but
Mr. Bleeker, are you making chocolate milk, or are you making meatballs, or what are you doing?
I am looking for some comic books.
I'll show a few since Mr. I don't want to get Mr.
Oh, boy,
Atkinson
here we
mad
go.
because after a
Now
while
we drag the refs.
he's really surly.
I know he's
and he's had a rough go of it. The Bills lost. The Blue Jays lost the World Series. The hockey thing. It's a lot of stuff going on.
hard day. It's a hard day again. All right, let's go here. We did almost win the curling event. Yeah, we almost did.
We almost what?
I said, Matt says we almost won the curling event. I'm like, yeah.
We almost cheated our way to victory. Okay.
Yeah.
So this one, I make fun of this because, oh, I see. Well, now you're finally catching on, aren't you? I mean, how long has this been taking you? Good Lord. I mean, I thought you people were halfway intelligent. You have to, and plus the Canadian exchange rate doesn't help when you're bribing.
No,
I just think they were too frugal in their bribes. They have to start using Bitcoin or something like we did.
they have maple syrup. They didn't want maple syrup this year. That's the problem.
Yeah, maple syrup draped all over poutine. I'm sick of poutine. You're gonna lose. Um, I always make fun of this book because there must be 8 million of these books. I mean, oh, first Mr. Sinister. Oh, first Mr. Sinister. Oh, first Mr. Sinister. Oh, I think everybody and their cat has 4 issues or 4 copies of this book.
I only had 2.
Only, I mean, I just, I mean, it's fine. It's a fine book, you know. Oh, it's Havoc. It's Havoc. Yes, but it's Mr. Sinister's. Sinister.
These are pretty awesome characters.
He is really awesome.
It's pretty awesome.
There's a
He's
Yeah.
rumored to be the main villain for the new X-Men movie. So we'll see.
Yeah, they promise a lot, don't they, Russell? They promise, oh, he's coming. And then it's like, then they make him like Namor, right? They have some
Yeah.
tubby guy with a Hawaiian lei and a pineapple on his head, and they call him Namer. Come on. So,
There-
happy Sunday to you.
It's Namor.
there is a version of that is pretty. It's tough to come by. The 221. It's just so much fun variant.
This particular book, I was tormented for months and months and months by some guy that lives in Nolans, and he basically then he finally just dusted it off. He didn't really want it, and then he knew he had me by the short hairs on this one, because first Ed Craze got some of them from him, and then I got some from Ed. Then I got them from Whodat, and then this was the one he says, no, I'm going to keep that one. That's his sales technique. He says, well, I don't really want to sell this one. I said, well, how much is it then? Well, I don't really know. So the hook is set, right? I mean, the hook is set right then. So then, so I finally got it. And thank you.
But I did keep it for a good while.
Yeah, Steppo's not getting this one for a while.
I put it in a box and I started getting rid of boxes, those CGC boxes, and that one didn't make the cut.
Morning, World War. Good morning, Canadian novelist.
I
Hard.
formalized this one. I wanted to get just cut to the chase because I like this cover enough to get. This will always be a valuable book in my eyes. I really think, and I have a lot of the modern keys, basically, the people. I mean, I think that are ones that in the modern age, for example, I got this one.
This is a Papa Wheelie absolutely wanted this book. You know, it's so bad.
You know, I bought a raw copy as well, and he had called me up. He says, you know, Steppo, I really want that book. And I said, well, I think a lot of people want that book. He says, no, you don't understand. He says, no, you don't understand. I want that book. And I said, well, that's good to know. Thank you. And, but what I did do, I didn't own that book before he passed, sadly. Because when I bought the raw one, and then I said, you know, I'm going to find a reasonable 9.8. But then when I saw him, I mean, I hadn't bought any of those yet, but when I saw him the last time, I said, and he had been after me, he says, yeah, I really want you to get me find me a Thundercats. I said, well, here's a listing of them. He says, no, I don't mean you find them online. I want you to find a copy for me. And I said, I understand. He was not shy. But the moment I saw him, I sent it to him. And I gave him, and it's a joy to me. I wish I could have done more. Because I didn't realize Susie and I took one look at him, and we both said, uh-oh, this is no bueno. And so I gave that to him, and it thrilled him. I saw him on a Canadian, the Canadian soldier guy, the guy that's hooked up with Rob's Fat Stacks.
Oh yeah.
Had him on, and he was showing it, and he was thrilled about it and stuff, and that really made me feel so good to be able to thrill the man. And I miss him.
We got to give Matt a little bit of love. Matt, thank you so much. I appreciate you, my friend. We'll get you. What do we got here for you? I just went right by everything, but we'll get you something here. Yeah.
I think we have seen a miracle, and this miracle is forgiveness.
Yes, that's right. The Lord will extend his forgiveness,
Yes, he will.
but he ain't gonna do it for free.
No.
In order to be forgiven, you must go to the root of the word, which is give. Give.
Give a
Cough it up. Reverend Gates, I think this deserves a song.
Appreciate you, Matt.
I
Thanks.
I love In Living Color. Oh man, they don't make that stuff anymore, man. That's funny.
They
Mike.
really don't.
Mike, how you doing? Hey, now we're getting somewhere. Is he strangling that poor woman?
She just wouldn't shut up.
Like our buddy Paul says, what he says, that's what they used to do.
Like the good old
Like
days.
good old days. Yeah.
Yeah, she talks too much. Choke her out.
God,
That's the
dang.
good old days.
I don't know.
I don't know who. How's your
I don't know
family,
what good
Paul?
old days he's talking about. I don't know
I
what
was
good
thinking they were good old days. I don't think she was.
Oh man.
This is SLB Cole.
Very nice. Steven's always got some of the best books, honestly. These are beautiful, beautiful stuff.
Speed, watch out!
Tell me what to do. That's what you should have said to her.
Racing on wooden tracks. That's how they used to open wheel on wooden tracks.
Well,
How did these guys survive, you know?
Darwin really was a thing back then.
Yeah, it was a thing. Well, we lost another 10. Get Darwin on the horn.
They deserved to go. They weren't smart enough to get off the wooden tracks.
This has Matt Baker artwork on the inside.
I do like the cover too, though. I like swords and knights and all that stuff. So that stuff speaks to me when you show it. Hey now, which one's the girlfriend and which one's the side piece?
Does it matter?
I feel like side matters to one. It matters to the one in the green.
The redhead with the 2-piece has it all over the brunette with the 1-piece. Girls,
Yeah.
take note.
Is that how you got herpes, John? Is that how you got it? I know.
That took a nasty turn, didn't it?
That went dark very quick.
I wasn't thinking that, really.
I mean, that's what comes next eventually. You keep on messing around with girls and being strange, and you're going to come up with something.
Oh, Rusty. Rusty's looking pretty fine.
Yeah, I wouldn't mess with nobody named Rusty.
I don't know. I feel like I could eat a picnic right off of her dress. Hey, I was just saying, it looks like a picnic. So, you know, it just looks
Is Rusty the guy that looks all like scared of the kid, or is it the girl? Because I don't think there's many.
I think
Rusty's the guy.
Rusty is the girl with the
red
red head. Rust
Red.
red, Rusty red rust.
Okay. That brown haired guy looks so scared of that child. I know what that child did to him.
The child wants to show his bad report card.
Uh,
This is Graham Ingles' art.
nice.
And you wonder how they got her. By the way, look at the side. I mean, look at this girl.
Jeez. What's that?
I mean, I'm looking like, oh yeah, the carriage is blowing up. People are being shot. Okay, whoa, wait a minute. What's going on around here? Good Lord.
First off, she would at least have one speck of dirt on her. I'm sorry, at least one speck.
Well, the speck of dirt is where you can't see it.
Okay. So, I mean, just looking at that cover, so I see that they're fighting people to the front, but like this guy's sneaking up on him, and she has to try to warn them.
Look out!
Laura
Man.
Seifert. She's Laura Seifert. Okay. Oh, nice. Women were really, pretty women were always getting tied up back then. It's really scary.
but
She was just walking
it
around.
was
This
it
is
was how it was then when drive your 49 Buick Roadmaster convertible to the country club where you're drinking 3 or 4 martinis. They got jazz going on. The gals are all in their cocktail dresses and stuff, and then they start chasing them around the clubhouse and stuff like that. It's the good old days, as Paul would say.
Where we all had a
that car.
nylon rope on us all the time, apparently.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah. Hold on for a minute. Like the person. Like, I think every cowboy movie and all that type of stuff, they always had that one dude that's like, you know what, I'm gonna tie you up and throw you on the railroad tracks. Like, that's so much work to commit an evil act. It's just like, what are you doing?
They're dedicated. They're motivated. The heroes just sort of wander around going, well, better go see Clementine. Oh, there's a trouble. Maybe I should head on down to the railroad track. And the villain's got a plan. He follows through. He's got motivation. I mean, the hero just sort of being a villain is more fun than being the hero by far.
And they
I feel like the villains are trying to give these people like some type of training to do something just because you think about it, right? All right, I'm going to tie you up. I'm not going to gag you. I'm going to let you scream as loud as you want. I'm going to give this guy a chance to save you. And at the end of it, when he does, they're like, yeah, this.
And if he gets close, I'll monologue. I knew you were coming, and that's what I was going to tell you because I have been thinking about this for a very long time. Yes, heroes are heroes, but not I. None for me.
It's weird, man. If you want to be, just take it quickly. But nope, that's not what I'm going to do. I'm going to tie it to the railroad.
Let's open this old trunk. Oh my God, close it! I can't bear to look at it. What is it?
Moths.
Myths.
That guy's just building the fence.
What the hell's he doing back there?
Building the fence.
He's building a fence.
I bet he is. If I'm peeping Tom, if I ever seen one.
How can he peep?
Well, and of course she's dressing very conservatively to swing her fanny over the, her bare fanny under her little summer dress, spring dress, across the fence. She says, "Hi, do you see me?"
Exactly. He's not the villain in that. Like, she's just swinging. He's like, I'm trying to build the fence, and this girl keeps swinging back.
She's swinging, man. She's swinging.
He never wanted to build that fence. He just went over there to build the fence just that moment. He's like, you know what? It's a good time to build a fence right now.
Why don't you come over here and help me build it? And the girl that wants him, her name is Fern. She loses already. A name like Fern?
Yeah.
This is a Canadian comic. This is a guy checking out the fanny of a professional person. And he's looking at her trademark, and she is aware of it, and she's cutting a butt. Yes, things are nice in downtown St. Catherine. That's all I know.
I think she's doing a little hip swing action, too. She knows what's going on.
Yeah.
A good gal right there. Just watching the sunset, probably talking about his other wife.
Dude.
I mean,
that really, subject did not come up.
Yeah. I got another wife.
Other things were coming up, but that didn't.
Tell me again about your other wife. Oh, well,
Well, it was a rainy day. It was a cold and rainy night.
It was a cold.
Biggie Shack has this book.
Yeah, that's a good one. He got that from Doc, didn't he? I think Doc gave him that.
Like skull covers.
Skulls.
Yeah,
guy in Canada, I got this one from.
Hey, that's a good one. That guy in Canada is silly selling you that.
Dave Stevens.
Yeah.
3D Jungle Beauties.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome, actually. And it came with the glasses.
I looked through the 3D glasses, and it doesn't really look like 3D.
Well, they're not X-ray glasses.
I had a pair of those too. Do you know what the 3D and the X-ray glasses actually do?
Nothing.
They give you a headache, is what they do, because it screws with the thing. You know, wow, it must be 3D. I've got a crashing headache. I was unaware that there was a copy of this, and then of course then it was Skyman had a fourth comic.
Hmm. Very nice.
Ogden Whitney was the one who created him, and Gardner Fox were the ones that created Skyman.
Very cool.
This is an early one.
Is that Bang Comics? That's very nice. 10 center.
Doing a little, getting a little calamari for dinner.
Well, you gotta have a nice tentacle cover. That's a good one.
Inside this book is very, very old style. It has very regimented, like newspaper strips laid
Okay.
out. It's very, very regimented inside.
Very cool stuff.
This is the badass. This is bad acid. Someone says there's no such thing as bad acid. I can't remember who said that. But this book is so weird that I had to buy it.
Skyman, not to be confused with Landman, a much more grounded character. But so, and does Skyman have the Mercedes logo on his chest?
Well, it's propellers for the sky.
Ah, okay. all right.
It's actually a propeller.
You're saying his Mercedes stole it from Skyman.
It's a propeller because he's in the sky. He's a sky propeller
He's
sky
being-
man.
Being propelled.
And a pie is a hat.
GT Key, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you this morning.
But isn't this just? I mean, it looks like Clokey did Gumby, you know. But it's just like this thing looks. It's a nightmare.
That's an awful looking horse. Hey, now.
I see. There's another dumb thing. Like, I'll kill you with this sword. Oh yeah, watch this. Bang. See you later. Indiana Jones solved that shit a long time ago.
In this flaming issue, Captain Crossbones, Ace Carter, Lance Larson, Lois Lane.
I don't see any flames at all in that issue.
You're not looking in the right place. Okay, never mind.
I'm not looking hard enough, I think.
And this is another Ogden Whitney. He had problems with alcohol, however. He would crawl into the bottle with regularity.
What
Yeah.
do you run out? That's the only problem I ever had.
Daring exploits of red-blooded fighting men. Well, this leaves you Canadian guys out, but you can appreciate the cover.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Stephen's about to get cut off.
What happened? I was gone. What
It was
happened?
nice. It was very nice seeing Stephen this morning, everybody.
Who knew? Click. These things were promotional things. They show up. They're not expensive, but there's a really cool image.
Very cool stuff. Right now, you're watching Comic Book Church. We do comics, we talk comics, we show comics. And obviously, very good ones this morning. Stephen, appreciate you always showing these great books here.
Thank you. This is a Marvel book, an Atlas book.
They're okay. I've seen better.
Wow.
Just a shot to the heart. And
There's this. The acid took a hold here.
it wasn't the time. Those were the days.
For punishment, he must keep all of our shoes shined. Bugland.
I like all the space stuff. Obviously, it's up my alley. Monsters, space.
Space, monsters,
Yeah,
space, monsters.
and weirdly enough, like Professor, like old, like beakers and stuff. For some reason, I go for those too. Like, oh, there's a beaker on the cover. I need to buy this. Oh, spy action.
Korean War.
Oh, Canadians are crying in the chat. Sparky Watts was one of the refs that didn't see the 7 men on the ice.
Even with 7 men on the ice, Canada couldn't make it happen. Isn't that interesting? They had 7 guys out there and they still couldn't win.
It was the U.S., my man. But hey, it's all right. It was the end of the period, James Willie. They couldn't do anything about it.
This guy's getting shot through the rifle into his mouth.
Beaker Street Comics, absolutely Dracula. Oh, this is a really nice cover, actually. There's the light on his face, like everything on this cover is really, really nice. Who did this cover, Stephen? Do you know?
This is an Atlas book, so probably this looks sort of like a Manili cover to me.
Okay. Yeah, it's
Joe
really,
Manili. And it has the star and bar code. Nothing says code like a guy getting shot in the face. You know.
that is a hell of a book.
Why would I buy this book?
Because you're weirdly attracted to mice.
Okay, but besides that, it has Frank Frazetta art inside.
Oh, yes, that'd be cool. That's awesome. War stories. Is she on the train tracks?
That's Mademoiselle Marie. She didn't really take off, but they brought in a French resistance fighter. She was good.
You see the symbol in the background. She's obviously behind enemy lines.
I couldn't figure out what was going on with this cover. It's an oddball.
Oh. All right. Like a little candelabra action going.
But there's a purple cloaked individual waiting for a midnight for something.
Huh.
The Phantom Archers.
I don't dislike this cover. It's a very nice cover.
It's got a lot of. It's the color strike is what got me.
Yeah. It's just a really nice piece of art, to be honest. That's really nice. Hey, the green on that's lovely. That's a beauty. Well, I don't know about the person carrying, but the one he's carrying, she's a beauty.
Not for long.
Not for long. More green. They don't use enough green like that anymore.
I agree.
It's very striking, the green on those covers. That, especially this one that you're showing right now. It's very striking. Ladies, just do yourselves a favor and do not buy a red dress. It's dangerous.
This is one big book.
It is a thick
100 pager.
It's probably got real words in it too, because it's a golden age book. It's probably got lots and lots of words in that one.
It's St. John.
Ah. I don't know how many people read older books versus newer books, but I can tell you it takes a lot longer to read an older book than a newer book.
Well, if all you have is 4 or 5 panels per page with 7 words of dialogue and rely on it's a pinup book rather than a story panel pictology.
Yes, yeah.
This is his assistant named Rhoda. And Rhoda always wears her stage costume and is perpetually in trouble for the super magician who is Blackstone.
Wow. I want to know more about Rhoda there.
He does too. These are not terribly expensive books, by the way. I just think they're just fun.
Yeah, they're great. Golden Age to boot. You can't really beat that.
Rhoda for dinner again?
Well,
This is from April of 1945.
she sustains me.
This gives you an idea. There's the inside story of Wendell Willkie.
They're great books.
Wendell Willkie ran for president, and that's Bugs Bunny cartoon where the gremlin, the one with the gremlin, he always very adenoidal. And Bugs Bunny says, "Hey, do you think it could be a gremlin?" And he screams in his ears, "Well, it ain't Wendell Willkie." Have you seen that cartoon?
Yes, I have. Yes.
I said, "Who the hell is Wendell Willkie?"
She never quite made it.
Here she's being sawed in half, but not really, but really.
Super Wabbit. That's cool.
I'm trying to give Bugs Bunny competition.
You gotta have a super rabbit, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got a lot of super mice.
This one, I couldn't believe it was a comic book. I really couldn't. Teenage Brides.
That's terrifying.
Off they go to the honeymoon cottage for his 14-year-old bride.
That's terrible.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it's so
They used
bad.
to marry
And this is
really
a
young.
Harvey comic.
Ay, ay, ay.
And as bad as the book is, how classy am I to have bought it, right?
Classy as heck. Classy as
Just
heck.
purely for historical reasons.
This is a satire show. We are playing characters.
This mechanical spider and mechanical mouse joke, Marvel did this, used it umpteen times on their covers. Archie did too.
I was just talking about your Archie collection recently.
The thing about this one here, and this is like Minotaur or whatever it is, and it's this kind of a Greek name that for these books, it's an odd name. But I bought this, and then when I got it, I finally realized that some kid had drawn in the cigarette smoking in her mouth, and I thought it worked so well.
It does work very well, to be honest. And that sounds exactly like the kind of art I would have done on a comic book when I was a kid. And a lot of mustaches for some reason. Everyone had to have a mustache. Like, you get a mustache. You get a mustache. Oh, you think you're a girl? You don't get a mustache? You also get a mustache.
That's the one with Porky Pig chasing Daffy Duck, who puts mustaches on all the art.
Yes, yeah.
And then he gets to the court, and it's the pop-eyed guy that had the mustache. Not guilty, Jerry Colonna.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
this is a great story. The guy on the back end of the ship. He's with the Frail, and he says, all this talk about the Poseidon and Neptune and all this crap, it's just a bunch of BS. And Neptune is listening this whole time, and then he reaches up and grabs the guy and squishes him to death and throws him into the water.
Well, that's what you get for talking about them when you're on the sea. You can't do that when you're like in the lake. It's not good. Except Lanny McDonald, he had his own mustache. He did have, he
It's
had a
it's
spectacular one.
it's less than good.
Oh,
Here's
you see,
the I Dream of Jeannie bottle.
Beaker. I'd be like, oh, what's this? This looks like a comic I need to buy because I got a science beaker in it. This is a beauty. Also, yeah,
And a little bit of green.
a little bit of green, a little bit of propaganda style art.
The title of the story is Motel. I thought that was rather intriguing.
I'm not at the no-tell motel. You don't.
Young emotions exposed. Teenage confidential confessions, going to the motel, and it has the code stamp. So you couldn't say certain words or things on the Superbooks, but the romance books, the code didn't even count. They're shacking up, they're drinking and smoking, going to the roadhouse, they're down in the bushes, fornicating and stuff. Put the code on that. That's Americanism.
How
It's
long?
Americana.
I imagine the code. We talk about it a few times here. When it first came out, I imagine it was a lot harsher, more strict. How long before the code were they a little more lax? Like they still put the code on the book, but they were like, yeah, whatever. It's
Well,
comic
this
book.
is still before 12-cent books.
Yeah.
So
I'm just
this is early in the code.
Yeah, I'm wondering how long before it was like, yeah, because that seems like the code would have nailed that. But I'm wondering, like, did they get less strict as time went on with the?
When it finally went away, I think one of the ones where they actually ran books that didn't have the code on them, like there was a Spider-Man book, they did that. And then they had the drug issues with Speedy and all that other stuff, those Green Arrows, all of that stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, it just, the code really kind of went away.
Okay.
This is one of the only painted covers by guess who?
You're gonna have to tell me, Stephen.
Matt Baker.
Okay, all right.
Because it's St. John. Is good to see the logo there, St. John.
Yeah.
Because he worked for St. John after he left the Iger House.
He did he painted that. That's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dang. Certainly captured that 50s look, the 40s and the 50s.
Another Matt Baker. I bought all of these in very short time frame. Most all of these from my comic shop because Baker hadn't. This is like 2 years ago. Baker hadn't really taken off completely, and they had old prices on a lot of these books, and I just came in and swooped on them.
A little smarty pants over there is what you did.
Very, very little. I love this one. I can't figure out why. Look at the pose. I mean, Baker came up with this. And the fun thing about that also was that Dana Dutch. This is true, Drac. I mean, we do have our standards, right? But Teenage Bride is a title?
It's so bad.
The actual title of the book is Teenage Bride?
God dang, man.
I said, what is this, a 70s book or something? No, it isn't.
Comics weren't, I don't know, were they marketed towards little kids though?
No, they weren't. Young adults.
A lot of soldiers and teenagers were reading these, right? So I don't know. Well, Harry's getting an eyeful.
Some music sounds like a Punjab polka.
Yeah.
It is not. It's the St. Louis Blues.
Well, they're getting an eyeful, I can tell you that.
Punjab polka? And Burma always, that's what she always dances to, is the St. Louis Blues, and she's hooked up with Terry and the Pirates, and they have them canoodling together, sometimes in darkened rooms where there's little to the imagination.
Yeah, I don't think you can get away with saying Punjab polka anymore. I really think
I don't think you can either.
like you just wouldn't be able to say that.
I just don't believe that is.
Oh, jeez. Cassie the typist, eh? She's got a career. She roller skates. She leaves men out to
Hangs them out to dry.
hangs them out to dry.
She's trying to find her type.
Yes. Oh, I see what you did there. Very, very punny. Very punny.
The old glory hole.
Yeah.
This this book, I did a piece on this on my wall, that when I was a kid, we went to Seaside, and the arcade that they had on the main drag that goes down to the turnaround right by the ocean. And they had pinball machines and various things. This would have been 1962, 61, 62. And they still had the old Nickelodeon or the old kinescopes that they had, or the hand crank ones, with the big, looks like a Rolodex of pictures, right?
Yeah.
So you wind the thing up, the handle up, and it had a felt lined pewter face screen, and it had felt all around it, so you get your face right down into it. So you wind the thing up and you crank it up until it loads up all of them into compresses them. Then the light bulb goes on, and then it starts to do this, and you have it looks like motion. And they had stuff like Sun Valley, Grand Canyon, sailing on the ocean, ships at sea. And then they had one, Dance of the Seven Veils.
Wow.
Well, I can tell you which one interested me. And so I went to watch the Dance of the Seven Veils. And I'm telling you, here's this fat broad from probably the 1930 in this sort of a Victorian looking bedroom, dancing around with heavy veils on her, and she's twirling and what have you, not very gracefully either. And then it gets down to the last veil, and the last card is she drops the veil, and then is her enormous fanny is sitting there, which is not good. And the reason I figured that out was it took me 3 nickels to figure out, because when you get down towards the last veil, you slow down, because the way it works is the instant that card shows up, the light bulb goes out. And so then I had to time it so that I could get the great, I'm dropping my buffalo head nickels into this machine anyway.
So you'd pay to get your face felt, is what Matt says.
See, this is why they lose hockey games, because they come up with stuff like this. See, it's funny how it keeps coming back to that. This is the famous Fritzy Ritz groin cover. And this is a double cover, Houdat, for you, so you understand, double cover.
Houdat doesn't like double covers. I don't think he likes them.
Well, they have not performed perhaps as much as he thought they might.
Surprising. They're pretty nice. They're pretty cool books.
I bought a double cover last night of that red Beast cover that I was stunned by the color strike on that. Both covers. I mean, I got from Troll. I mean, it just is incredible.
Yeah, Houdat was showing one where like the fire was all people, and then they had a guy with a chainsaw. It's like, this is an amazing cover. What is happening over here?
Love Problems and Advice. This book is the one that I was at a con, and a dealer says, Steve, you want to get this book? I said, what is it? He says, this underworld crime. And it's the story about this woman that would marry these men, get insurance policies, kill the men and kill their children and everything for reals.
Why? Goodness.
I mean, she just hacks up kids and husbands left and right through the entire book, and it's a true story.
Typhoid Mary over there.
The Widow of Death. It's just an unbelievable. The interior on this is unbelievable. Right through the gut.
Yeah, I love that stuff. She's a woman to die for. Matt, you're swinging on all cylinders this morning, bud.
This is another 100-pager.
That's a thick ass book. Holy smokes!
Yeah, it's they remainder them together. This book has been reprinted, but they changed it so that there's no blood on the hand. I ain't got no brains, but I have got hot lead. Here, take this, you mutts. Take this from Mighty Mo. Here's a very interesting Joe Kubert cover.
Anything weird is good with me. And it's a Kubert. How can you say no to Kubert?
No.
Yeah, no, you don't say no. You say yes. Yes. Crime Busters. Ooh. Did they ever make Nancy Drew comic books? I feel like they should have made Nancy Drew comic books.
I think there's some somewhere.
We gotta be, right?
I hope I'm not putting everybody to sleep with these.
Not at all, Steven. Now these are, oh, geez Louise. That's awesome. I really wish you wouldn't wreck your book like that, though. Tell them to put the corner down on your book. Like, come on. Beautiful.
This one is an Okajima copy. Post-war.
So Monday night is tomorrow, and you usually do a very big show with Alan. Do we have anything new to show tomorrow, or is there?
I sure as hell do.
Oh.
I'll be showing a Grail tomorrow.
Okay.
I mean a Grail of longing to get. And then I traded my Ninja Turtles #1 first print 7.5, White Pager 7, Silver Surfer 4 in 8.5, Silver Surfer 3 in 7.5, Silver Surfer 1 in 6.0. I sold the Graphic Fantasy, which is now up for $7,500 on Semper Fi, his page. I sold the first appearance of Psylocke in the British comic in a 9/8 slab, white or off-white pages, and then a book called Killers, and all of those books went away for this one. The book I will be showing.
I'm excited. There's been a lot of guesses, Stephen. There's been a lot of guesses.
Well, I know that Biggie Shack thinks I'm getting a Wiz 2-1.
Yeah.
Or he says, or a Captain America or something. Those are good guesses.
Those are good guesses. Yeah, I'm definitely at my wit's end. I don't know what you could have got that could be so worth all of what you just gave away. So
there was a warehouse find of these, and they were like, 50 or 60 bucks. They're like near mint with perfect color strikes. They must have found a half a dozen or so of them. Again, I don't know why this one's here and not with my Wonder Womans. This is a second copy of this one.
Oh. I like the old style Wonder Woman drawings. I don't know. The one that Biggie got where it shows the new style and the old style next to each other. I think it's I don't know. There's something
That's
about
an
it.
Adam Hughes, I think.
I think yeah, it is. It is.
And it has the faux distressed cover.
Yeah, yeah, it's pretty cool.
The Return of the Dead Lover. I just was struck by this cover.
I think it's. I would put that away. It seems like someone's looking at you the whole time.
I got this one. This was a throw-in with Yaniv when I bought a book from him a while back. Just thought it was interesting looking, the colors.
I never bought a book from Yaniv yet. I really should. I don't know. See what is. I really should reach out to him at some point in time. I know he got a book from you that I would like. So. Not that I already don't have enough from the Stephen Gentner collection, but if I can have more, I will try.
Well, thank you.
Oh, well, let's be honest. You pick very nice books, sir. James,
Almost done.
Real James Willie says he's looking for Willie Comics. Doc. Stop looking for your Willie, bud. It's right there. You can find it. You'll be fine. Don't forget, Steven is on the Monday night special with Alan, Comic Collector Geek, and he also does the Friday show with Alan. It's a little more laid back, not quite as intense as you see on Mondays. Are usually pretty fantastic shows. So we'll check it out there. Oh, it's a pleasure. One thing I enjoy is my friends being successful. I will always promote good things for my friends. Ooh, tentacles. Watch yourself.
Mean elephant trunks?
Is that a tusk?
And this last one.
Oh, that's a nice one. Everybody likes a nice tiger cover.
So there you go.
Very nice, Stephen. Very, very nice. Let's get you on the big stage so we can all join you at the round table. There we go. Beautiful stuff. So did you watched Astonished last night as well? I know you were watching Band of Brothers last night as well. I assume that you were watching Astonishing too.
I did indeed.
Nice.
I bought a couple of books. As a matter of fact, I FOMO'd a book. I bought the first Black Knight in Avengers. I already had it in Tales to Astonish. And then I had the one that I got from Tricky Trapster.
That's the white one with him on the horse, right?
Yeah, and I used my I looked at the graph on Go Collect.
Yeah.
And it skied up to, and I was looking again. Always the same thing. You put the title and CGC and highest first.
Sure.
And then you scroll to see where the motivated seller is. And so then I looked on that. Then I look over on my comic shop to see if there's any that are less expensive. And in this instance, there wasn't one even close on my comic shop. There wasn't one even close. So, but on eBay, I found a 9.0 slab with white pages. And the FMV the book was a $700, $800 book at one point, and the guy had 4 1/4, and I offered him the FMV on it is now $350. Hi, madam.
Good morning, madam.
And he settled for $380, and it's to me that's absolute steal for that book because he evidently has been slated to come back now.
Well, that's it. I like how you put it because there's always a motivated seller. There's people that obviously don't want to sell books, and then there's people that do.
Their prices show it.
And it's not even the price. Best offers will show you that as well. If you drop a best offer and they don't come back at you, they don't want to sell their book.
Yeah, or the best offer is 125 or best offer. You
Yeah.
offer 100 and it kicks out. You offer
Yeah.
110, it kicks you out. You
Yeah.
offer 115, it kicks you out. I says, what? I mean,
Yeah. You don't want to sell your book then, obviously. But then that's how I sort of go by it. Like there are people that definitely want to sell comics, and there's other people that just want to hold on to them. I got some books to show as well. I just got the books that I've gotten this year so far. Not all of them, but I got I got some good ones. So we got Conan 275. This is a stunning cover for Conan. It is the final issue in the first volume of Conan. RoboCop managed to slip onto the back cover there. And it's considered a diamond on cover price, which is, a rare book. This is a rare book. It's hard to find in a good grade because it's such a dark black cover. Like the whole thing is black except for what you see in the center there. So hard to find that in a good grade. 9.6 I thought was pretty good. And looking at it, I really honestly think this could be a 9.8. I just have to fix it with a attack iron, to be honest. But I'll keep the 9.6 for now because it's awesome. It's in my collection. I don't really need to do anything with it. I paid a great price for it. This guy I got from Who Dat Comics. This guy was lost in the mail for a while. This is the first appearance of American Chavez.
who is American Chavez? What is American Chavez?
She's one of a kind, baby. That's one reason that I really like her. Her power set's really interesting. She could do a lot of different things in the Marvel Universe. And the fact that there's only one of her, like the Phoenix Force, so there's no other entity in any multiverse. There's no American Chavez. There's just the one, the only. And I think it provides more of more meaning to her stories. If she dies, she dies. You know what I mean? You can't just pull her out of another multiverse and say, "Oh no, she's back."
I just found it interesting they chose a Brazilian to be America Chavez.
Right. And then we got this guy came from Steven, actually. We got signed by Francesco Mattina. We got a awesome Wolverine. It looks more like X-23. It's okay. Got the 2 there. That's pretty awesome. These are just books that I got this year so far. Some were gifts. This is another gift, actually. This one is one of my favorites that I got this year. I'm actively collecting the set for the monsters in this book. So the League of Monsters, 8.5.
Great book.
Great book. The one I think I'm going after next is Morbius. We'll see. I sort of been putting it off for a little while, but I've been looking at the Morbius stuff and it's coming down. So I might look at some Morbius pretty soon. I got a sale here and I got a couple of things I gotta take care of, but I think that one's coming soon. And that one came from Steven. This is also another Steven gift. 8.5 Marvel Team Up. This is the 3rd appearance of Morbius. And look at the green on that book. For its Human Torch, you got Morbius. Is this Gil Kane art? Probably. Beautiful stuff. One that I was very happy to pick up. I got this guy off of eBay. So this is the cameo appearance of John Constantine. Got that in a 9.6. This is a great, great, great cover.
White pager too.
White pager. Beautiful book. What do we got on the back? Oh, we got some Advanced Dungeons and Dragons video game stuff on the back. Watch out. So that's really cool. And I love Alan Moore. Alan Moore's my favorite. So I know he's a big jerk now and he doesn't do comic books, but he's still my favorite. This is a gift from Steven, and I'm really happy. I just started collecting Ice Cream Man, and this was a slab Ice Cream Man signed 9/8. This is Ice Cream Man number 24, I believe. Yeah, this is 24, and it's a variant cover, and it's signed, and it's just awesome. I have Ice Cream Man 1, 2, and 3. I don't have I have cover B for number 1, so I don't have like the really expensive number 1, but that's okay. And I don't think I got this year, but I just wanted to show it because it goes with the other Swamp Thing, and that's the first John Constantine. Very cool. I got this off of eBay. Steven and I were talking one night, and if you know, Steven makes me spend money. I don't know why he likes to do that, but he will talk me into stuff. He'll be like, "You really should buy that. I think it's important."
Oh yes, you are certainly a hard sell. I can tell you that.
Yes, I was fighting tooth and nail. I was like,
Fighting it like, my
It's like,
God.
come on, Steven, come on. And he's like, no, you need to buy it. And so I went and bought that Terry. Steven also bought the book the same evening that I bought this book. His is a 9/8, mine is the 9/6. The difference between a 9/8 and a 9/6 is significant. So I went with the 9/6, and I'm pretty darn happy with it. This is a gift from Susie Q, and this is the first appearance of the new Ghost Rider, Robbie Reyes. And that is a 9/8 Ghost Rider, number 1. Great, great cover. Awesome. I do collect the first appearances of the Ghost Riders, so this is fantastic. Let's put that back in its sleeve. And this is an awesome one too. This is so great. This is Monster Frankenstein 9.2. This is what is number 2. And oh, somebody's calling me. Hold on a second. Oh, hold on. I gotta go downstairs for a minute. I'll be right back.
Meat Man.
No, not yet. That's something else.
How was Mardi Gras?
I stayed away from it. We went to one little parade, a little local parade. It was nice. They had a lot of crazy stuff happen, so I'm happy I kind of, not been involved with all that stuff. Shia LaBeouf came down and decided to spew homo stuff and get in fights. So, I guess he had a good time. He looked like he was out of it. And then he got arrested and somebody bailed him out. He was literally back partying.
That guy's he's lost his mind. He's really off the track.
Yeah, he has a lot of mental problems that needs to be addressed. And I think he has kids or a kid, so it's kind of bad. Yeah. But I mean, my wife's still dealing with all the work. I can tell you she's got groups coming in left and right.
Right on. Almost done. I got a couple more. 9/2 Frankenstein. Awesome cover. That was a gift from Mr. Steven himself.
That's from Susan.
This is from Susan. Oh, Well, Susan got good taste. And last but not least, I got these guys for a pretty good deal, to be honest. Doing some auction stuff. I bought the first appearance of Carnage. I already sold my copy a while back. So I figured I'd rebuy it in a nicer grade. And that is a very, very nice grade. Does have some pressable defects on it now that I'm looking at it in the light that I'm seeing. Interesting. Have to look
Throw
at
in
that.
the press.
Yep. This guy, you know what? That'll be last, actually. This guy is also really, really, really nice condition for this book. I've sold a couple of these in my life. I just keep buying it. As you can see, there are copies of this that cut off the uncanny on the top. This one doesn't cut off the uncanny. Sort of a perfect copy. So I'm going to be sending that to CGC. And my favorite book that I bought this year. This is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful copy of Conan the Barbarian #1. I looked at dozens and dozens and dozens of copies of this. The gradient in this for color is perfect as far as dark to light. Some of them are much lighter up here, and the Conan doesn't pop as hard. So this is a really, really good representation of Conan #1. Touted to be a 9.0, 9.2. I bought it for a pretty hefty price, but like half price if it is a 9.0, 9.2. So I feel like I got a pretty good deal on this. Even if it's an 8.5, I think I did pretty well.
Beautiful book.
And again, that's a motivated seller. I talked the guy down almost $150 from what he wanted. So got to find that motivated seller, man. And those are some of the books that I've picked up this year so far. I think I've started pretty strong.
Hell, we're only in February.
I know. Boom. Thank you, Man Cave. I appreciate you, brother. Man Cave, good to see you. Who that? We did Band of Brothers last night. Did you watch the auction for Astonishing as well, or were you?
Yeah,
over
I popped in there at the end and was having fun, and I almost got in trouble for bidding on something when I wasn't trying to bid on something.
Yeah, I was going to type in good get who dat, and because he was doing a troll on me for that double cover, red cover of the what was the book? It was the Beast on the cover. That red.
Yeah. It was like the last one of his solo series or whatever it was.
And with Astonishing, the clock management is somewhat, I would say, haphazard as far as putting on the shop clock at the end and then dropping the final end line. They're talking about their cousins who went to some place or something in the middle of it, and I'm waiting for them to finish it, and then they drop it, and then of course then Mr. Houdat throws, I think it was 135, and he put 175 on the bottom. And then they said, "Oh, Houdat gets it," and he's going, "No, I was." And they said, "No, congratulations, well done." And Troll picked up on it because he was selling it. And he's going, "No, step 1. Step 1 is before the end line. Step 1 the book. Step 1 the book. Congratulations, Houdat. You get to pay 175, you know?"
It was funny because the inline, I don't know. I guess they're having issues with seeing the chat because I've been in there and you do have issues. You don't see everything.
No, you don't.
And when the overtime clock went, you already had the top bid, but they didn't see it. But I saw it. I just didn't think they were highlighting the right one. So when the clock went off and they dropped the inline, which the inline was in there, I was like, I just assumed that they'll correct it. Oh yeah, step 1, but we just forgot to, the clock was correctly restarted, but they just forgot to highlight the correct bid. So I was just trying to do a gag because somebody bid right above me. Somebody else bid, and I was like, no, no, no. Like the in line was in, and he was already well above the in line for like a minute. I was like, he's been had been there. I was like, no, no, no. That's why
But that
Troll was
almost
like,
that,
Troll was like,
but I think it's also that it is conceived non-paying attention. That is to say that they purposely, then when they see this, they say, nope, nope, that's what it is. And you're going, no, no, no.
I was like,
Well, the
no,
thing-
no, y'all
The
need
thing
to
that
pay.
I saw when I was watching, because I remember something similar happened to Chef Harris, and I sat there and I looked at it, and it was like, so the little chat thing that pops up in like this little corner here seems to be what they look at, and not like the main one. And it's just like, look at the main one. It says it right there. And I remember, I was pretty much like just banging the drum on that one. I was just like, Chef won those books, give him his books. I was like, don't take it away from him. And it took a while for them to be like, oh well, oh okay, well now we see it. And like, yeah, like look at both. I mean, you have enough people on there. That's there's one person selling, right? And then you have however many other people on the panel. So have one person look in the main chat, and then another person keep an eye on that whatever one that seems to not pop up everything, and then you have both bases covered. Because I mean, I don't have any special thing where I can see things that they can't. I just look at the regular chat and like, no, Chef Harris put this bit in. Like it's his book. I can see it right there. He get the next thing right, So it's just that
It's like, it's Chris, you wonder if they're looking at the same thing we're looking at. It's sort of like it's right there, and then they don't say anything. Then they talk about some other. They're dinging off, talking about something else, and you're going, dude, the guy has the bid, the end line's down. Call the sale. What's the problem? Just call it. And you're waiting and waiting, and if you're the winner, and then you're sitting there waiting, it says, okay, now what? Did I win, or I mean, what's the drill? It does it does get to be somewhat. Let me put it this way: if you're competing to buy a book, and you have several people competing with you, and you win, and then you're not acknowledged, and then they finally sort of says, "Yeah, I see you, I see you." Well, if you saw me, why didn't you say something? It does get to be frustrating at times.
Yeah,
I'm sure that Russell, this has never happened to you. I'm certain.
Well, as far as bidding on, well, it's happened on Instagram, and Chris will tell you. Chris will tell you we'll be in Instagram claim sales, and I'll see stuff he might claim, or he'll see stuff I claim, and then it'll say, such and such got it. You're like, what are you talking about? Hey, you put on the test. Do you see me? Well, I see you. Well, obviously you don't, because I claimed it way before. And you're not acknowledging.
Here's the thing. Where it will sometimes filter out comments. I don't know why it does it. It's kind of like weird. So it's just like sometimes like you have to put things in a bunch of different times, and if it's something that there's a bunch of people going at it all at the same time, sometimes you don't. I mean, you'll see it on your side, but they don't see it. So it's like that stinks. But on YouTube, as long as you have live chat or whatever it is, like if you have top chat is always going to show you first no matter what. So you got to put it on, I think it's live chat. So that way you're seeing everything the way that, the live chat will show it. But then the other thing too, is that like I said, I don't know specifically what they see, because I'm not them, but I just know that from what they were saying in that instance, it was like, well, in this little bitty chat here that has everything that pops up on this side, we're just not seeing it. But then everybody in the main chat, like, dude, like I can see it, like it says it right there, like that's and they're like, oh well, all right, well we'll okay, we'll go ahead and we'll do this, and it's just like, okay. So it's just like, instead of doing that, you just, like I said, like forget the little side, like the little mini thing, that new cool feature or whatever that they put in.
But I wonder why they can't see it in their chat, Boston. It's weird that they can't see what's going on, because.
Well, it's a small one, so it's the one that like it's the one that you can enable, the little small one. It's like in this little corner here, and it'll show like whatever's being typed. But I guess
that one doesn't show everything.
There's that one, and then there's one underneath it, and it's the one that's underneath it is the one that they see. The one that's up top first is the one that you put in. But what I had, I posted at least 3 times last night a comment or something about clarification, and it didn't even go through.
Yeah.
I had that happen like 3 times last night. And Susan did too. Susan typed a comment, it just didn't go through.
That's a
Yeah.
that's a matter of them having that top chat thing on, and that's you just turn that off, and you could, they're probably watching it in full screen and not watching the chat that's on the side. Because I usually, when I'm running my show, I keep it sort of small screen so I can see the chat on the main side there, and that has every comment. So that's what they should be doing.
Yeah. I mean, that's just what I say, and I'm not saying I'm not trying to say anything bad about
No,
anybody.
no, not at all.
Or anyone's listening get mad, like, look what Chris said about this person. Like, no, it's not like that. I'm just saying, like, I mean, it's just, it could be a combination of different things. Like I mean, StreamYard put a bunch of new stuff in there.
It's a pretty good auction. I've been on their auction. I'll continue.
Yeah. I think that just sometimes you end up, with those newer things, or if you're trying to do it in one way or another, sometimes things don't work correctly, and so it's always
The
good.
problem is that YouTube puts the chat into top chat by default.
Yes.
Yeah, you can.
And it's so that the video streams more smoothly because it's not using as much network to pull in the chat. You're getting more video clarity.
Yes.
So you have to always remember to put it in live chat manually.
Yeah, I mean that part's easy. I'm just saying, like, the what I saw, because it's like the top chat and live chat is completely separate. What it is that, like, that little small scrolling one that you can have, like that's what I saw, and it was like that little one misses things sometimes. So you'll be sitting there and it's like, but if that's what you're looking at instead of looking at the other one, which I understand, if you're live, maybe you can't have, maybe it's too hard to keep both up at the same time, especially if you have like the private chat thing open so you guys are communicating to each other while you're on the show, like so you'd be, all right, we'll use this and then we'll communicate to each other through this, but then the main chat, you can't see it, so that's how things can get, I mean, like any number of things. Like I said, I really don't know, but I just know that, like, it's one of those things where I would say everybody that's on there has the ability to do it. Like I can look at the comments that are being done, and I can also look at the private chat that is for the people that are just on the panel. You know what I mean? So you can switch back and forth. And I say at any moment in time, like just like in baseball, like you get the guy on deck, so whoever's selling is doing their thing, and then the person behind them, that's going to be coming up next, I guess, or somebody else would just be like, all right, let me look at the main chat and see, and scan for all these different things, and then the person that's hosting can do the same thing, or look at the other one.
I can assure everybody that doesn't stream on a regular basis, if your chat's very busy, it's hard. It can be difficult. So
yeah, I mean,
plus everybody has something to say. Everybody has something to say.
Yeah.
And then if someone makes a joke or something, and then you react to that, and in the meantime the clock is coming down and all that. But I think that they do a very good job. I really do. It's just that if you're trying to buy something and then they don't acknowledge you, or that it doesn't get through to be acknowledged when, and especially if it's hard fought, then it's sometimes it can kind of get to you. Like I said, though, Troll had a couple of beautiful, I got a J. Scott Campbell and that beautiful double cover with the Beast. Those 2 books I got from Troll last night, those were just 2 killer diller books. And you never know what's, I'd never even seen that Beast cover. Hell, I hadn't even seen the J. Scott Campbell. I hadn't seen either one of those books before.
Trollfire, do you still have your 9.6 first Deadpool? And if so, would you take a payment plan from Bleecker Street Comics to pay for that comic? Just a question for Troll in the chat.
I was gonna say the other thing too, something that Wellbo said, where it's like, sometimes people have delay as well, and then that factors into, like, if you have just a situation where your internet is not as fast as somebody else.
I'm coming.
Always in that battle.
There you go.
Clayton Crane.
Hey now.
I got that whole series.
When Crane was doing interiors,
Nice.
as well as covers. I got the whole.
Yeah.
I like this
series. He did. He also did Trail of Tears.
That looks awesome.
This is like these are good, like when you see stuff he did interiors for and the covers and stuff, those are great books to bring him because it always strikes up a conversation with him. So a lot of times he doesn't see those books that often to get signed, and he like when he sees them, he always sparks a conversation. So,
Not for sure, but I think those are lower print because you just don't see them often.
yeah, you don't see him. It's Garth Ennis as well. So good little book to get Garth Ennis to sign. Little run I had. I said I'll get him to sign. I like showing this one off.
Hey now,
Yeah, it's a nice book. That's a nice book.
that's the first. That's the first newbie, or is it the origin?
No, it's just an origin in our first cover. It's like 204, 205, 206. 204 is the first appearance, and it's when you kind of see it together on the cover, and they're chained up. And yeah, I just definitely need to upgrade my 205. That's the only. All the other ones are in the nines. My 205 is definitely not a 9. Here's a book that I always tell people it's a good one to get because the age of the book is 1973, but it's when Maddie McEvil becomes Moondragon.
Moondragon. Yep.
And she's on the cover as well, and right there, bald head. Yeah,
If
origin.
you don't understand, that's a book you buy. Because if you're not, that's actually one of those ones that I was because at the time I couldn't afford First Thanos, so I started picking up other stuff that has something to do with him. So that's one of them.
Yeah.
Well, Moondragon, Drax's daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she's earlier on.
The first appearance is Iron Man 54. 54. The issue before Thanos. Then they brought her back but changed her name to Moondragon because it was Maddie McEvil. And then
initially they made it out to be what's it called? Like Thanos' sister or some shit like that. But like it was one of those.
Was the only girlfriend of Daredevil's that didn't die.
So she must not have loved him because if she loved him, she's dead.
This is the brick slab. Yeah.
God, that thing must weigh a ton.
Well, you have one.
Yeah, I know. I got it from you.
This thing, it's ridiculous. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't care. Like, I don't care how people. It's they need to work on it. Since they bought CBCS, maybe they could combine and make a.
Is it can I just a quick question about that slab? Is it a slab that you have to the 9.6 direct blue label without the signature? Is it do you have to slab again in 10 years? I know CGC always said.
They said no. They're like CBCS.
So that's a
CBCS,
lifetime slab then is what you're saying.
Yeah, unless something happens, but
unless you drop it, but I think you'd break the concrete before you broke the slab, bro.
This thing, I think you would actually break the concrete, and it might bounce back and hit your foot or something. So you got to be careful. There's a book you don't see often. First Gwenpool variant, Ron Lim. Yeah. Dustin pressed this to a 9.4. It was originally a 9.0. I know.
Nice.
Got that. Met Ron Lim. It was cool. He was happy to sign out because it's one of those things like you don't see often.
How's my Marvel premiere doing?
It's falling down.
It should be mailed. It should have been shipped out to CGC. I'm just waiting for it to pop in on the system. Yeah, you know how awesome they are at quickly
Oh yes, instantaneous.
You're like, boxes sitting there. Oh, I think it's time to open those and load them up. You're like,
okay. They're only instantaneous when they want their money.
Yes, that is true. That is true. And then it feels like if you send multiple packages, like break it up. So like, say you send a few books, and then like 2 weeks later you send some more books, and say like, all right, let me send some more books in a couple weeks. Now all of a sudden they're like, oh, let's load them all in together. They're like, I sent them.
Hey, Bob, did you touch that box? I sure did. Well, let's charge them some money. That's received. That's
Jeez, like, come on.
What I don't understand is how books can get there, and then they're there for a year before the turnaround. I don't get that.
Who that's had book signing there before fucking the big Todd McFarlane signing like a year ago, and they shipped Todd McFarlane signed books before they shipped Who Dat signed books.
No, it was Bagley and Bendis. I actually have the books over there. So I sent that off for October. They had to be there for October, right? And then when what they do is they tell on themselves. So when you get your you can check and see when they were signed because it tells you on the label. So there was both signatures were done in November. So it was there for a month. They got signed in November, and I didn't get them back to it until I get that book back to a week ago.
Yeah.
So it was sitting there from their signing November, December, January, and almost through February. Yeah. So and then with Todd McFarlane, people stuff was like, oh, he signed it. Well, ship it out.
Yeah.
Fast track.
People got all their Todd McFarlane stuff back quick.
Oh, shit. Yeah, fast track. I got a 9.8 of Blue Marvel. Blue Marvel's cool. He knocked out the Hulk. These are my Transformers that I was very disappointed on.
Oh,
That's a great cover, though.
Disappointed on the grade, yeah.
Yeah, the book looks better.
It's a 9.4 at least. At least. It's a 9.4 at least. And I don't I'm tempted to just keep because I have the other ones raw. I have like 70 something through 80. Yeah, the rest of them are raw. And they're all like they're all graded 9.2, 9.4s raw. So when this came back, I thought it had a shot at a 9.6, honestly. And when it came back at 9.0, I was like, I honestly just because it's too nice of a book to be a 9.0. It's very disappointing. Then somebody showed me a quick way to crack a slab when I was at my last convention, so I might just crack it out. He was like, "Watch this." He twisted it like right at the top, and
yeah, the old ones before that whole fiasco with CGC. The old ones were so easy to crack open, man. That's all you had to do is do a little twisty twist. I didn't like to do it that way because you can fuck up the book, but that's all you had to do. A little tiny twist.
Well, a lot of times what I see them do is they just bang them onto like a desktop, the top part of the book. They just snap it down like that, and then they just the whole case just comes apart.
Yeah,
that's a great book there too.
If you
know that bothered me, Who Dat? That book, you notice the white spot by the spine? And when I got my copy, and I said, "What the hell is that?" Well, that's just printed on there.
Yeah.
All of the books have that. Every single one of them. That's a printing thing.
Yeah, right up there.
Yeah, it's like the Moon Knight 25.
Yeah, they all have it. And this was one of those books that always talk about, like, buy the 9.6, don't worry about the 9.8. This if you want the first appearance, I always forget her name, Vixen. First appearance with Vixen. And I would say just pay like the $150, $200, whatever it is for 9.6. And just be happy with that. 9.8 are like 10 times the price of some crazy number. So yeah.
It's not reasonable like the first Constantine.
Yeah.
No.
Oh my God, the 9.8 and the difference was like $800 between a 9.6.
Now, don't tell everything that you know, Bleecker.
It's insane. It's insane the difference.
Thanks for the gumball, okay?
Gumball? What the hell is that?
Hey, what'd you get? What's that?
Was it NYX4?
NYX4.
I don't think it's ever been pressed or clean, but I think somebody just submitted it for the verification. It's an early verification of what's it? It's Middleton and Casada.
Very cool.
Casada always like to put the big ass C thing in the I don't know. But first, what's it? First, Tina? Was it Tina? I don't know. But second appearance is at 23. People don't. Yeah. That's the reason why people want it.
Yeah.
But I got the whole little run. This is issue.
Yeah, you have a Nyx 3 over there, don't you?
Yeah, it's in another box. It's in the box with my like Blue Marvel 9.8 and.
Do you have like a fancy version of it, or do you just have the regular?
No, they only got the
only one cover to that.
It's only one cover to that. Yeah, it's only one cover.
If you're gonna have a cover to something, you probably have like the the 1 in 1 million.
They only have one cover to that. Yeah,
the first Usagi.
No, second.
Second.
Second appearance.
Did
Second appearance.
Sakai do the remark?
Yes,
Yep.
sir. Yes, sir. He did the. I got this done actually 2 days before my birthday, January 23rd of last year. This is like a perfect book to get him signed and do a remark.
Oh yeah, because he's got a palette right there to draw on.
Like, where do I want to put it on this green? I was like, there you go.
Yeah, Troll, absolutely. Get a hold of me on Instagram, Troll. We'll hash it out. We'll hash it out, man.
Oh, the Bleeker could show you the trick too, or I can show you. It's not a trick. You just gotta put it when you ship something off to. You ship it under comic books because once you type in comic books, the code pops up automatically.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw a friend of the auction scene was buying a Peanuts 4 on Instagram. I don't even think he looked at my message. I was trying to message him. And because the guy who was selling it, I don't think he knew, but he was selling a reprint of issue 4. But he priced it as not the reprint.
Oh.
So that's why I'm showing this one. So Dell Comics came out with the first few issues.
Yep.
And then Gold Key reprinted them. Right? And a guy had an issue 4. It was clean issue 4, but it was the Gold Key. And he was like negotiating with the price, and I was trying to message him and say, hey, that's the reprint. I don't think he knows it. Because he put the wrong year. That's the other reason why I don't think he knew. He put the year for the original, not the reprint. He put the year for 1959 of issue 4, and I was like no, the issue 4 of the reprint came out 60 something. But I don't think he looked at the message, and I don't know if I saved him from buying the book. I was trying to. I didn't want to blast somebody on their sale, but yeah, I was trying to message him.
But fair is fair.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Some people
hopefully.
See, even some experienced people don't know who that. I messaged the guy recently because he had a DC comic, and it was like, this is the first appearance of Tommy Tomorrow for origin story, yada yada yada. And I was like, bro, you were not right. You better calm your tits. That is not
Second Sabrina. Second
third.
Sabrina cover.
It's our first cover.
Oh, is that her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because this is a third appearance. Remember, this is the book I showed you when you went on eBay and FOMO.
Yeah.
That never happens to me, Russell. That never happens.
Second Sabrina is the one that has Frankenstein on the cover.
Yeah. The first one is the red cover, which
With
has
the robots.
the robot.
Yeah.
The second one has Frankenstein, and this is the third and our first cover. So yeah, it would have been cool at sale. Every time I look at this book, I'm saying, "Where's Salem the cat?" But he's not on the, because you see all the boxes. You're like, "Wait, the cat has to be somewhere there." And it's just this our third appearance. But
Real
cool
tough.
book.
That's a tough book.
But if you can find it, a lot of times it is affordable. But it's a tough book of getting in a good grade. That's what I noticed. Like, man, they all are beat up. Those Archie's Madhouse comics, man, those things. Yeah. People must have read the crap out of those. Like, it's just they're always not. I haven't seen too many above a 5.
They're always on the backs of toilets. They're always in the magazine rack. They just didn't get treated very well.
So this is cool. I showed my wife this. I've shown this before, but it had been a while. So my wife didn't know my name was on the back of this comic. And I said, yeah, I was one of the first 100 sellers that Whatnot approved. And they sent us the Invincibles. They sent us issue 1, issue 2, and I think another issue 1. I kept the original one because it has just the first 100 sellers. The other ones added more sellers. But on the back of these, they have all the names. I wish they would have did it in maybe a better color you could read. But all the names are on the back.
I don't know if I was top 100. I was early though.
So we got my name on the last row, and I start off the list with Who Dat Comics. They also have people who have passed away. So RIP to Chad RCG? Where is he at? Chad RCG somewhere on here. But he's on here. They had a lot of people. Gorilla Tod comics, if people know who Gorilla Tod is. He's
Says
on
what
there.
not 100 sellers are the biggest collector of that book.
You know what's so funny? What not 100 sellers are not the biggest collector of that book. It's actually people who are not. Yeah, and I might be one of the last few to actually have their original copy.
Their actual original, yeah.
Yeah, because when this came out, it got ridiculously expensive. So all of them was selling. That's why I only have that one left. Because they were like going for like $500 or more. I can't even remember. It was crazy.
Yeah, they were really high. I was trying to collect all the Tyler Kirkham battle damage covers. That's like one of the only ones I don't have. That one and Adam Eve.
Yeah, this one and Adam Eve still hold pretty good value, but yeah, it's crazy how that all happened. So we were talking about this the other day. I showed it off before, but this is one of the reasons why you always open up your books. You never know what you can find, because when I bought an auction, there's 5 books, I think it was 5 books. 3 of the 5 had autographs with John Byrne on the inside. So that's and that was an auction house that sold it, and they sold it in the original bag and board. So I don't even think they even opened the books up. They just put the books for auction. So
that really is disconcerting, because it shows when they put a great Heritage is famous for not grading raw books very well. I mean, they really, I don't know what the hell they're doing, frankly.
I said it, I don't know what they're doing either, because I'm like, I know they have to hire people, but it seems like for raw books, and it's like you said, Heritage, you got Golden Auctions, there's a few others. I don't think they hire people to take the time for the raw books, or if they do, they don't care. You know what I mean? It's one of the two. It's either they have people that do it, but they don't care, or they don't have the people to do it, so they just put it out there. And they didn't even rebag and board these books. Like, you can look at the video where I unbox it. Those bags and boards look like they were the original bags and boards from the 80s. It was bad. But I mean, they come back to 8.5 and a 9.0, because the other copy, the 42, came back at 8.5. It's very good in my opinion, because like I said, those bags and boards were like rough. Oh yeah, my Sonic book. I gotta show that off. So it came in an unusual box too, Beckerman. So I'll show that off. It was shipped in a little square box, and I was like, what the hell is this little square box? But how they placed the book, like sideways down, so that's how it fit. Because I was trying to wonder how this book fit in there. But yeah, this is Sonic days. Scott Shaw was on 4C Comics, which Beckerman a lot of times is on there hosting or helping host. So he does have one of the best YouTube channels. Shout out to Vogs for saying that. And they were on this. Scott Shaw was selling these I think that retail for $50. And it has I know it has the first 4 issues, but it has some other issues as well. But the big thing about these is that he did kind of little remarks on a few of them, and this is the one I got.
Cool.
So he had Sonic and Tails. Beckerman actually had a cool one too. But this was actually really, really cool. That you got 2 characters, and forgot how much it was, but he is an interesting. I would say interesting character. And the paper, everything in quality of his book is really good. Really good paper quality, hardcover. So really cool. So if you check out little shameless plug to Beckerman stuff he does. If you check out Beckerman when he does 4C Comics, you can get some original art, some other stuff like that. But it's a cool,
I would have never found 4C Comics if I didn't know Beckerman. That's such a cool show to watch. These guys just do.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's nice hearing the people draw and talk about it stuff too. So it's really.
You see, Beckerman's a fucking movie star now. He was just hanging out with Scotty Young, watching TV. Him and a couple people, just there, just hanging out, just chatting.
Yeah, they just go to the movies together and all kind of stuff.
Yeah. Hey man, come on over to my house. We'll watch a movie together. It's cool.
I'll show more later, but that's some of the stuff I just haven't shown in a while. But yeah, it was The 4C is always cool though. You know, I wish I could buy more from them, but yeah, because it can get a little pricey.
Yeah, some of that Invincible stuff's really pricey now.
I can't get into it. I don't like the cover. I mean, I realize it's the greatest thing. That's just one that it eludes me. Thank God.
It's an expensive nut right now for sure. I would, there's certain characters I love, like Battle Beast is super dope. I never really loved the cover, like #1 cover for Invincible. In fact, it's what kept me away from the book to begin with. I was like, I don't really care for this. If I had just opened the book maybe and fucking read the thing, maybe I'd be.
When what's his name, Ryan Otley took over, the covers got better. But
yeah, they did. The first few, like, I just didn't think they were good covers. I was like, superhero, okay, it's whatever it is, and turns out it's pretty awesome. So,
and then the
that bomb cover, Russell, that bomb cover, that's Alan's birthday book.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's the one I need to upgrade, because if it didn't have this little chip on it, it might be like an 8 to a 9, but it has like a little chip like on a corner up here missing out of it. So that's why I kind of kept this one raw, and I said eventually whenever I buy an upgrade, I'll probably sell this one.
I tried to look for my birthday books, and I don't think I have any really like outstanding books that came out for my birthday, like the November month of whatever year. It's like I don't
have any either, Bleak. But I have some good books on my birthday year, so that's what I kind of go with. I go with my birthday year because I have great books on my birthday year.
The only one really good book on the birthday year is the first Phoenix, so I could get that, I guess.
Yeah, I got the Turtles one birthday year. They got Secret Wars, and then they have 252 ASM 252. And there's a lot more, but those are some of the big ones. Huh?
Those are good ones. Those are nice.
Yeah. That's why I kind of go with the birthday year.
Yeah, my birthday
came out on my birthday, Bleaker.
What's that, buddy?
You know what came out on my birthday?
What came out?
V for Vendetta.
Oh, I see, man. I wish I had V for Vendetta come out on my birthday.
And X-Men, God Loves or Man Kills.
Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I don't have too many good books. Like I said, no good books on the month, but definitely a couple during the year, but nothing crazy except for that Phoenix book. Was it X-Men 101 or something like that?
That's from 101. But that's for your birthday year? So what year was that? That was
76.
76.
Bobby said he came out on his birthday. Nice.
I mean, a lot of those X-Men books that came out around that year are pretty good ones, you know?
Yeah, they're not bad.
I mean, you got because you got 76, you got 100, you got 101. 102 is actually a good one too, which is that the first battle with Juggernaut and Colossus, Origin of Storm. That's when you learn Storm's, like, I forgot what she's, I think, what part of Africa.
It's one. I don't really collect X-Men books, oddly enough. It's just not a. I just never got into collecting X-Men books. I watched the show, love X-Men. X-Men always seemed too daunting for me to get into. It's really expensive. Getting the first appearance, yada yada yada. I guess I just stayed away from it. Weirdly enough. Maybe one of these days I'll get the bug and buy an X-Men book. Who knows?
That seemed like that'd be a character to be on your radar, though.
Yeah.
Phoenix.
Yeah, she's definitely an awesome character. You know, I think it's because I've seen too much of her, right? Like, that's the whole, every X-Men movie, every X-Men story is Phoenix. It's like, bro. Joker's awesome. Can we do a different Batman villain, please? That would be cool. You watched The Beauty yet? Who dat?
The Beauty.
The Beauty. It was a comic book that came out, and they just put a TV show together for it.
No, I remember the comic book with the weird. It was like a weird cover. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's like a one-shot comic book, I think, that came out. It was like a prequel to this TV series, so obviously it was meant to be a TV show all along, but it's not too bad. It's got, you know, somebody famous. I can't remember his name off the top of my head because I'm terrible with people's names. He was in that 70s show, you know, the hot dude in that 70s show.
Ashton Kutcher?
That's the one. That's the one. Yeah, so he's in it. And he sort of it's interesting. It's an interesting show so far. I'm sort of enjoying it. I wouldn't call it, you know, mind-blowing TV or nothing, but it's pretty cool. Steven, going to get some more coffee. Got to refuel. I don't have Monty this morning. I wonder if Monty's all right. I wonder if he's probably working. Boston's turning on. Brad, what are you doing today? Are you drawing today or are you just chilling?
I'm just chilling.
Just chilling.
Yeah, I heard that Brendan, what's his last name? The guy from The Mummy?
Fraser?
Yeah, Brendan Fraser and Pauly Shore are considering making a sequel to Encino Man.
Wow, that's a movie we really don't need. All right, you know, I guess they think they can make some money, I guess, but I don't think I'll be. Maybe just for shits and giggles. I have watched every other stupid movie. I did watch, you know, the Snakes on a Plane, and I've watched all those idiotic movies. What was the very first slab book that I ever bought? The first slabbed book that I ever bought. It was already slabbed.
Spider-Man 2099 was mine.
Was it? Nice, nice. I don't quite remember what my first slabbed book that I bought was. The first book I ever slabbed was Amazing Spider-Man 316 and Brick and Morty #1. And there's another one that I slabbed. So there was some books that I slabbed first, but I haven't bought books slabbed before. I just can't remember which one was first. Sorry, my memory eludes me on the first slabbed book I ever bought. But I had slabbed a few books. Those were the first ones I ever slabbed. Getting into using CGC was very weird. It's a very traumatic experience having to send your books out in the mail and waiting, and you know, the whole thing is a fucking horrifying experience. But in the end, it can make you pretty happy, or it can make you really upset and angry. The whole CGC experience is a very weird one. You're almost better off just buying the book already graded. You don't have to go through the whole hassle of wishing and hoping and thinking that they made a mistake and them losing your books or them not doing things fast enough. Sometimes it's just easier to just go buy it slabbed. Of course, whenever I buy a slabbed book, I usually read it online while I'm waiting for it in the mail. So all the slab books that I do have, I have read, which I think is cool. Are you going on Assange tonight, Huda?
Probably a couple rounds. I'm not going long. I'm gonna stay on that long. It's probably at least 2 rounds. I'm gonna put that Mark Jeweler, Black Adam on there, and I'll probably start something else for like $1 and try to move some stuff. But yeah, besides two rounds, yeah.
Yeah, I would start stuff at $1, but I'm afraid that it'll just go way too cheap. So,
well, I'm thinking about it. I don't know if I'm going to start at $1, but I'm probably going. I'm really thinking about it. I mean, but I might end up being like $10 or something. But yeah, I'm gonna do at least 2 rounds if I go. Um, I'm tired right now. I don't know why. I'm very tired.
Yeah, I gotta sell some stuff. What is it? What about another couple of weeks before I make some money on all this? Actually, you know what? I should probably take some of this stuff down. I don't know if JSS is watching, but he might be able to watch this. This is all the stuff that I sold to JSS at a fairly reasonable cost to him. Lots of cool Dungeons and Dragons stuff.
Yeah, those are cool covers.
Yeah, they're really great. It's all like painted covers too, so they were just very cool. There's tons of cool Dungeons and Dragons stuff. What do we got? What do we got here? Yeah, these are the hardbacks. So you got all of it. He decided that he wanted everything, so that's what he's getting. I don't know how much it's gonna cost to ship because a lot of those hardbacks are pretty darn heavy. Manual of the Plains. Yeah, man. There's some cool Dungeons and Dragons stuff in here. There's a player's handbook. Entropy, how you doing, brother? Just taking down all my Dungeons and Dragons stuff. I sold it to someone, so taking that all down. This one's a variant cover for this book, actually. This one's a pretty expensive book. To be honest, it goes from, I think they range from $200 to $800 on eBay.
They call those. It looks like Cthulhu, but they call them the Mind Flayer.
Okay, cool. Yeah, man. So that's a good stack of awesome Dungeons and Dragons stuff going out the door. Now we're gonna have to find other stuff to put on this rack. What else do I got over here? It's Dungeons and Dragons. Awesome skull. We got some Forgotten Realms. Ooh, this is actually very cool. Great legend in the house. Oh. Some tales from the yawning portal. Must be real boring over there. Everybody's yawning all the time. I think that's it for Dungeons and Dragons. Pretty sure. All right. We're going to have to fill that bad boy back up with other stuff. What's going on there, Mr. Entropy? Boston's back in the house. Congratulations to the USA for winning gold this morning. Good game. I saw it coming. I was yelling at my TV the whole time.
They had probably the best goaltender in the game currently on the US's team. So that was going to be like, if people watch that game, or Canadians were beating the shit out of the U.S. like far as when you look at the game, but they lost. It's just that we had a better goaltender. The goaltender.
You guys had a better goaltender, and you guys are a little quicker, man. You guys are a much faster team. Canadians looked a little lumbery this year, and it was worrying me. I was watching the whole game. I was like, God damn, we're moving slow, and the Americans are moving quick. So you guys did well today, man. Legend says he's got his oldest has friends over every week to play D&D, Yawning Portal, and he has to order pizza once a week. His son is the dungeon master. Nice.
Oh, Trev, the shipping guru, they got some big group where they do Dungeons and Dragons.
That's cool.
He tracks it all on a computer. They got like a computer program that tracks their game.
Well, is John doing that on YouTube as well? I think they're playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Maybe he's doing it with them. I'm not sure.
Yeah, might be. Yeah. John's Comics with Friends. I'm like, John does that. He does the D&D stuff. And I showed John those books at one point. Just I didn't know if he wanted to buy any of them, but now they're all gone. Band of Brothers was last night. We're gonna try to do that again, get more often. It was a little weird without Papa Willie there last night, so we'll do her. We'll get a little more professional. We'll get back into it. King John Free. Oh, King John indeed. I bought a new D6 Planet of the Apes tabletop RPG. Oh, that's fun. I used to collect the Planet of the Apes dolls when I was a kid, I guess. Toys. I had like the 12-inch figures or whatever they were. The fun thing about them was because I had G.I. Joe ones too. You could switch all the outfits and stuff, and G.I. Joes could could do that. They could the apes could wear all the army clothes. It was pretty cool. I know my brother collected. He's a little old, or was a little older than me. He collected all the Jim West stuff, and when that movie came out, he was not happy about it. This isn't my Jim West. Boston, what do you got going on with yourself these days? Anything good and exciting?
Kevin Kline, I thought, did a good Artemis Gordon. I thought that he was a better Artemis Gordon than Will Smith was a James West by far.
Yeah. My brother collected all the toys and everything, and he was, whenever
the villain was good too.
Oh my God, yeah, he was definitely a villain. That is for sure.
Sawed off. I mean, it really. Ew.
Yeah, no, he was a creepy little gross dude. That is nothing short of a perfect villain. Bobby D also plays Dungeons and Dragons. I didn't realize there were so many Dungeons and Dragons players in this community. Bobby, King John, Great Legends Kids, a lot of Dungeons and Dragons going on. That's cool, man. That's cool. I haven't played Dungeons & Dragons in years. I played Dungeons & Dragons a couple times when I was a kid, and then we switched to like a superhero version of Dungeons & Dragons. I don't know exactly what it was called. It could have been the one from Marvel.
HeroClix?
Could have been, yeah. But I remember playing that one more vividly. I remember my character, like I named him Mimic because he could mimic all the other characters' powers and stuff. So. Yeah, it was pretty cool playing all those games when I was a kid. And of course, not only did we play games, but there's a lot of marijuana involved.
Watching these guys play HeroClix when they really were after it and they had the strings so that how far would their powers reach and how strong it was, and then rolling the dice you know, and I watched a guy that had 2 hawk girls destroy everything. I mean, they destroyed the entire other people. He rolled all the right ways, and it was unintelligible to me. And the guy that was the moderator had to. There were arguments about whose powers could do what at what time, and these guys took it so seriously. And I'm just going, I just can't generate that kind of enthusiasm. I bought when the HeroClix started, I bought the entire first run of HeroClix. I just kept them all. I never opened them up, and just put them all into a couple of boxes, and they just sit. I have no idea what I'll ever do with them, but I liked the fact that they were doing the characters. I didn't like that they were quite so small, but they were well made. The images were really well done.
Yeah, I thought it was a fun game. I enjoyed playing it, but definitely people take it very seriously. There is a group out there that takes it seriously. You know what? I guess it's a serious game, so if you're gonna play some.
If you're gonna invest in it, that is to say, emotionally invest in it, and you really enjoy it and understand it, but there is a certain level of strategery that I watched it and I just said, I can just tell this is not where I am going.
I have the video game version. I got the video game version. It's called Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay,
But,
yeah.
I mean, it's straight up Dungeons and Dragons, and it's hard. It's really hard. I got like 75% through the game, and that's as far as I can get. It's just I get lost. It's so much you can do.
Yeah, it's definitely a cool world. I would imagine that the dungeon master has to be good, otherwise it's a little boring. But I would imagine if you got a good dungeon master, then it's you could have a really fun game.
Did you do your top 20s and all that other jazz, or is that sort of off the chart today?
No, we did that. I had to do that first because nobody was here, so I was like, well, you know what? Might as well do the 20 trending and the.
So was Absolute Batman up there still?
Absolute Batman number 13 was up there, and if you want to see it, I can show you real quick what the key.
No, you don't have to. I'm just curious.
Yeah, Absolute Batman stuff's still there, but not in the same, not as much this week as it has been in previous weeks. It's the first Catwoman one that is, and the first Harley Quinn, the one where Catwoman's in her outfit with the ears and stuff. That one's on the charts this week.
I know that TM, he was really anxious to rub in everybody's face that Murder Drones was on the list.
Yeah, it's definitely on the list this week. That is for sure.
What is?
It's called Murder Drones. It's based off a cartoon that TM was trying to tell us all about. But yeah, it's one of the top trending.
Well, you know, you figure it would be just the title. I don't know why it would like that. It's from what I read of it, it's drones versus drones, so I don't really have to invest in like. Am I invested in robots fighting robots? Not really, but it might be good. I don't know. It could be a good story. But I can
Did you guys see this one?
I can see why it's on the list. What do you got there, Mr. Steven? Oh yeah, that's great.
Nope.
I'll show you.
That is so great.
This is what's inside. See?
Ah, very cool. I love it. Love it.
I got that from Mr. Petrocelli in one of the astonishings. What I did was I bought a bunch of the absolutes. I bought Absolute Batman, Absolute Superman, Absolute Wonder Woman, up to about issue number 3 or 4, and then I stopped. I bought all the variants and all that other jazz, and then I just kind of said, I just sort of stopped.
Yeah. No, you went really hard right at the beginning of it all. I remember you. The one on my favorite that you have is
Akira?
Yeah, that one is a very good one. And then there was one that did Image do one as well, Steven?
I can't remember.
think Image did a Batman Beyond cover that you have, and I'm like, how did Image get allowed to do something like that? And I thought that was cool. Let me show the Akira one here. Yeah, very cool.
They
Great.
reprinted it. They changed the color scheme, but they reprinted it.
Great Legend says he likes the Phantom Lady behind the Stepo. I know a Legend that has her first appearance.
This
Legend?
the 14. Thank you very much. The issue 14 I have on my wall. One of the things I always do or try to do is I try to put music that is either of the era or of the content. And I liked, when I was a kid, my father allowed me to play his 78s. And my mom and dad were both from the swing era. And they would swing dance at home, and they'd roll the carpets back, and they just put the 78s on, and they'd play and they'd dance and all this stuff. And so I really had an affinity for musically quite diverse, from symphonic music, not so much opera, but symphonic, and also the swing. And I determined that Artie Shaw was my favorite, and so I had a record player in my room. And I would play Artie Shaw for the most part when I would be reading these 60s books, and of course they are 40s songs, and so, but the long and the short of it is, so I put on the Phantom Lady 14, and I found a song that I had never heard, the Artie Shaw song that came up in the folder on Instagram when I posted it, and sometimes a song just fits the book just exactly right, and then you have 90 seconds to play with. When you don't, if it's a reel, you only get 60 seconds, but if you have pictures, you can go 90 seconds. And I kind of like the 90 seconds because for the most part, 90 seconds in a given song, you can get the gist of it, and then if you cut it just the right way, it's like the snake eating its tail, if you follow me.
Yeah.
And so, in other words, it just flows. And that song, the song, "There's Frost on the Moon," is the tune on that number 14, and it came together perfectly so that when I cut it, it's a seamless song that you have where you have the vamp up to the singer who sings, and then the improvisation that follows. And then it comes back into the vamp going into the singer again. It really is. That's one of my favorite ones that I ever did. But this book was, I jumped fast because there was a buzz, and if I hadn't, I never would have got this one because it really took off. I mean, it weren't cheap, but it really took off. So that's why I kind of keep it in a top loader off to one side just to look at episodically.
It always baffles me, Stephen, how you can get your phonograph to do such amazing cut jobs for your music.
How I can get my phonograph to do that?
Yes.
But you see, the thing is, surprisingly, the folder when it says add music, and then it depends on what you put into the search window up at top. So if I put Artie Shaw, it'll come up, or if I put the name of the singer, and her name is Peg LaCentral, and it wasn't Helen Forrest who was the one that did a lot of the music with him. Helen Forrest, probably one of the best vocalists for all the swing bands. She was a vocalist for Benny Goodman, for Artie Shaw, and for Harry James, all three. She was the main singer for them. But she has sort of there's a slightly southern drawl to her, but her inflection and her the way she hit the notes was really quite something. Oh, thank you. But so anyway, but it's it's to be able to show a book that will take you. In other words, it transports you. And then if you have the music that goes with it, and then you put it into context in your prose down below, It's fun to do. One of this book here, this White Rabbit, the Dark Knight White Rabbit, the Finch cover. This is the one that MT and some of these other guys were always, oohing and on. I think Navy Paul has a copy of this that he sort of throws at people, but this one is actually signed by Finch. And this is a total FOMO. I'm glad I have it. I love the color scheme on it, the color strike, and not horribly expensive, but it's just the White Rabbit.
I fell in love with that book as well. I love the cover. I bought a copy recently, and I was going to sell it. I bought it, and I'm like, I don't think I want to sell this book. I really enjoy it quite a bit.
Let me pull my wall down here. I'll show you what I got. These all live together in a box.
Yeah, there's some. I still have a lot of stuff too, Legend. There's some I regret, and others I don't regret at all. But I don't. I feel like the White Rabbit. I might regret selling that. I sort of want it.
Well, if you don't have to sell it right away, then
Yeah.
there's really no reason why you should necessarily feel you have to. I must now sell it. Well,
Right.
you don't must have to sell nothing, not know how, unless you actually, factually do have to sell it, and that I just don't know. But
Yeah.
I got this from Houdat,
Oh.
and this is not an easy book in 9/8.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel that, Legend. I feel that.
This is another one of the ones that is, you always see it and everybody oohs and ahs. And so what I did was I formalized my possession. I have raws, but I said to hell with it. I'm just going to get a slab and be done with it. I mean, it's just sort of how I'm tired. And then you'd end up buying, maybe I buy another copy. It's a nicer copy and all that stuff. And I just cut to the chase. And Bleeker, you've mentioned this before too. There's a sweet spot in the 9s. It could be 9.2, it could be 9.4, it could be 9.6. 9.8s are always out of range unless there's some fluke of some sort.
Mhm.
But this one in particular, I mean, it's this is one that will always sell because and then if you have it signed, it's a 9.4 white pager. McFarland, the McFarland fancy up top, etc.
Nobody knows who T. McFarlane is. Is that his cousin or something? Because I have books signed, and they're signed by Todd. It's TODD.
Well, you get what you get.
Nice, very nice.
This is the Mexican version. This is the Mexican edition.
Did they finish? They finished the moon on that one, did they?
It appears that they did. The back cover's kind of cool on this one too.
Oh, nice, very cool. Todd almighting himself.
And this is Screwy, and it's another homage to that, but it's the Comic Corner Edition A, Vanish #1, Batman 423 cover homage virgin cover, Tyler Kirkham.
Oh yes, yeah. Marshall, how you doing, man? What's going on?
That's the only Vanish book I don't have. I have every other Vanish book and even the trade paperback.
Yeah, you gotta pick that guy up. That's a pretty awesome cover.
I
Oh,
have to find that. It's hard to find.
what's going on, Cali Comics? What's going on, brother?
Hi, Callie.
9.8.
This one is the one that I was talking about, that as the print run went, they became more and more orange. The ones right at the very beginning of the print run are this red.
And obviously 9.8s. Jeez Louise.
I got this from Ed Craze. This one I won at auction. This is one when I was foolish enough to think that if I would buy a lot of the raffle tickets, or waffle tickets, because you're not supposed to say raffle, for God's sakes. And then I got shelled a bunch of times, and so I stopped. But this one I got very, very fair, about half price for this one in a newsie.
Hey, Rob Fat Stacks. That's really kind of you, brother.
Oh, did Rob Hello, Rob.
Rob Fastsack just gifted 5 memberships. Let's drop some love for Rob. Where are we?
Those are hot dogs, right?
Yeah. Want one?
Yeah, I'd love one.
That'll be $2.
Check.
Yeah, but it's a good check.
Get on it. I work on a cash-only basis.
But it's a perfectly good check.
No! I'll make it very clear. You slip me the cash, and I'll slip you the wiener.
But I don't have any cash.
Then I don't have a wiener!
He seems rather arbitrary.
Rob, did you, buddy? Thank you.
1986. I don't know if you can buy hot dogs with checks. I understand that man's pain, but not about not having a winner. And I don't know what that's like. You have to talk to Bobbitt about that.
Ouch.
I've seen this cover around more and more these days.
It's
No,
not
you
good.
have.
No, that's not it. What is that? Does anybody even know what cover this is?
Yeah. You know what's funny with that is so he did the 300, and then there's also 227. He did the exact same thing, like exact same cover and everything like that. So he got a lot of mileage out of that one in his own title even.
Listen, if they accept your wiener for free, Callie, I wouldn't squawk.
Todd loves to homage himself. It's amazing. Hey,
This is a signed. Mignola signed this one in the middle there,
Yeah,
and this
right.
is one that I wanted to formalize for the first cover of Hellboy.
I
I don't count that Italian one. It doesn't really even look like him.
I
The
put,
dime.
I put my copy up far too cheap, and Legend said, "Nah, I'm gonna double that price." And then Legend said, "And can you send it to my friend?" And Legend bought that book off me and sent it to a friend of his, which is really an awesome AOK. Legend.
How about that back cover?
Yeah.
Yeah, the back cover is really
This is a great book. I think. And then of course this one.
It's okay. I've seen better.
That one's so crazy, man. He gets bitter about that. I've seen a few interviews where he gets real bitter.
I don't know why Disney got so upset for Mickey selling dope.
Token.
I mean, what's the problem? Just a little bit of fun license. How could someone take offense to that?
It's not even Mickey Mouse. It's a parody. Come on, guys.
It doesn't even sort of exactly. It does look like Mickey Mouse, but it's coincidence. Plus the fact that it's an actual Big Little book. I think that he's delivering the mail. So
Oh, Rob says his copy is off at JSA CBC right now.
Copy of the Dime
this one
Press?
here,
Air Pirates, I would imagine, or maybe the Hellboy. I'm not sure.
or the Hellboy.
Depends where.
That was my wall.
That's a good wall, Steven. That's a good wall, man. Steven's always showing off some of the best books. Pay attention, folks. Pay attention. Air
Well,
Pirates.
everybody has good books. I have some. They have 4 times signed. Wow.
Jeez,
Wow.
that's a hell of a book. Yeah, well, I think
Did the
we
guy
all-
go to jail, or they just enjoined him to stop?
He got sued up the wazoo.
That's an unpleasant place to be sued.
Yeah, he got sued pretty hard, and when I saw him in an interview, wasn't doing very well and wasn't happy. But such is life. That's what you get for using.
Understandably.
That's what you get for using Mickey Mouse as a dope runner. Come on now. What were you thinking? What were you thinking, Air Pirates guy? What were you thinking? Injunction against future printings. Yeah.
Injunction.
Injunction function. What's your function?
Conjunction, junction. What's your function?
You know, Oswald was taken away from Disney by Lance Studios. And when he lost Oswald, who was before Oswald the Rabbit, before Mickey, then that's when Walt Disney came up with Mickey Mouse as a character after Oswald was taken from him, he said. And his studio with his brothers was right here in downtown Portland for a while. I mean, early on, right down on Burnside. They had offices in a building right there here in town.
You've got a lot of cool comic book stuff that happens in your town. The Dark Horse dude, and you do. There's a lot of cool comic stuff. Steven doesn't just hop on comic book shows. He's actually part of the comic book industry. If you don't know, he's got his name in a few books. He's got his name in some Boris the Bear books. He's got Steven's been around. He is a consultant for the Price Guide. Are you still a consultant for the Price Guide, Steve?
I'm an advisor, and the new guide should be coming out almost instantly. There were bankruptcy problems with parent companies, etc. Around and around it went. So it's about 2 years old, the information inside of it. And evidently they have changed the format. That is to say, they've changed the materials. They've gone to more of a newsprinty kind of interior pages rather than the slick glossy. And so they've made considerations. I talked to my editor and I asked whether or not it was going to go away. And he said that no, because it still is profitable. So that they went ahead, that they are going to do that, keep it going, because they're still making money. And I think that if the sales of this year's guide, I don't know, I mean, a lot of dealers won't even buy it to sell at the store. I don't understand why it used to be. Then they'd always buy like a half a dozen of them to begin with, and they would sell out on the, right on the newsstand. And then later on, they would then reorder and get more of them in. But the fact is that the guide for pricing is not fast enough to keep up with how fast-paced our marketplace is, particularly on the books that are of particularly high value. The market swings quite quickly. So you have an annual publication that the information they accumulate is from the previous year. It's just too slow. You can't rely on those types of prices. They give auction results in the front, like they always do, but the auction results are not necessarily translated into the listings that they have inside the guide.
Mm-hmm.
So, but as a resource as a handy resource to figure out which titles start when and where and how, it's very, very helpful. And for the stuff that doesn't trade, the newer stuff that really is of nominal value, you really get a pretty good handle unless there's something that stands out, which they would catch, to have an idea of where there might be, where the pressure points are, where the log jams are in given titles. But they have also the market reports and the analysis at the beginning of it, I think is very worthwhile. And that is sort of taken over. It translates well when you have guys that are in the hobby who are giving their input as far as what's going on and what they are chasing and why. And it gives you a good inkling. And you can always tell when the dealers, when they would go on and on about something where they were trying to move dead stock. I can't keep these low grade Dell Western comics in stock. Come on, I'm sorry, that's not real. So there was a little bit of self-service going on there.
I know now there's a collectability to them because people are afraid that it's going to go. It is going under. There's only one a year. People do collect certain covers from the Price Guide, which I always found funny. I'm just surprised that they still make money, because you said that they're running it this year because they obviously still make money. So that really does surprise me that many people are really still buying the Price Guide.
It's still profitable for them to continue to do it. I started collecting the guide on the third guide, the very third one, the green issue. I started there, and I have them all on up. And from 95, when I became an advisor, your compensation for what you provide and your input is they send you a copy of the guide.
Right.
And so from 95 on up, they all came to me gratis. And so I have this big bookcase filled with the price guides. And going back and looking at what the prices were, I did that a few times, and all I found that it made me do is it made me feel bad, because of what you're paying for. Look at how it was, but it's a fact how it was when, how much was a Batman #1, how much was an Action Comics #1. Like these books traded hands very often way back in the day, that they would even have pricing that was even halfway feasible. Although Overstreet was pretty well connected to the bigger dogs that were there involved, with trades and with how the books would move, because and a lot of the older dealers that were in the early guides have long since passed away, long since. And so it's very interesting when you get to see some of the commentary that they have on the things that they liked and how they liked it and stuff like that.
They're definitely interesting, because I believe in books like that you also get ads for restoration for books and stuff like that as well, which is not a practice that we do anymore, but is coming back into style, I think. Perhaps. Yeah, it's really interesting to go back and watch and read some of the older books, and the prices are. I kick myself in the ass and be like, why was I doing stupid things in the 90s? Why wasn't I just buying all these damn comic books?
But the scale, the economy of scale for the money. They say, well, this book was $300. Oh, it's a deal. Well, $300 back then, and the standard of living and what it cost to live, when those were expensive books. I remember the first book that hit $1,000.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes, and it can't go any higher than that.
Yeah, well, you hear stories of people buying in the 80s fantasy 15s for, a few $100 and $800 and $900 and stuff. And you're like, oh, God, I wish.
I can tell you that as an investment, for the longest time, Silver Age Marvels in high grade, were always hello, Monty.
Monty says the guide is out. He got his 2 guides 2 weeks ago.
Fair enough. Did you get the what's her name? Green hat. Lady Luck. Did you get the Lady Luck cover, or did you get the Tarzan cover? Which ones did you get, Monty?
I got a question for you, Collecto. Marshall Warpath asks, how do you feel about Mile High Comics setting their own price guide that is around and above 60% higher than everybody else's?
Setting their own price guide.
Yeah, I don't know much about that, Marshall. I have to look into it before I give you an answer.
Well, so Rosansky I'm assuming that Chuck Rosansky is doing that. One of my friends, Joe Lyons from Black Box Silver and Bronze, you got the Tarzan, fair enough. Yeah, Joe Jusko did the cover. Joe Jusko did an homage to Kubert. It's a beautiful book. It's a beautiful, beautiful cover. He did an acid test where he bought from Mile High Comics, their grades, and then he bought from My Comic Shop, and he bought, I think, 3 books from each. And not only were the Mile High Comics okay, both were reasonable books, and the pricing on Mile High was higher, and they overgraded. Mm-hmm. All 3 of the books were overgraded, and they were more expensive. My Comic Shop, as a vendor, purposely lower the. In other words, if it's a 5, they call it a 4. They purposely go lower.
Yeah.
And they also price on the lower grade than the higher grade when they own the book, for the most part.
Yeah.
And so to have Mile High do anything on pricing and what have you, based upon the manner in which their operation runs, they have this enormous, gigantic, huge place to buy, It's difficult to buy. It's almost like they don't want to sell. It's that kind of a mindset. I can't deal with that. Where you're begging to pay more for a lesser grade. I'm too old of a bunny for that. But anyway, that was what he found out. I thought it was very telling. So if Rosansky is doing that, I think he's wasting his time and his money.
Well,
That's my opinion.
There's been a lot of talk about market manipulation, and that's market manipulation 101. Let's start our own price tag.
I watched last night on the Band of Brothers, and some clown stepped up and bought the dork trash can or ash can and an issue. The guy has rocks in his head. Why would anybody buy that book now?
What an idiot.
With all the and then the question of the speculation and all that, the guy's lost his mind.
Well, it's not his fault. He's subject to FOMO. It's not, it's a real disease that we all have.
I can tell you that I'm just so glad that I don't suffer from FOMO, because it really does bug me. These people that are so easily led by the nose all around everywhere to spend money, so that they want to feel like they belong and they're hip and they're with it. These fossils dragging their tails around, not knowing anyway.
If any comic seller is watching, now you know how to get to Steven's books here.
Ooh, there we go. Get that out of here. Get back to here. There we go.
That sounded like a rack of empty milk bottles or something.
Sponge. Speaking of market manipulation, I heard a book called Murder King is already selling for tens of dollars. I think it's like dollars of dollars. They're getting there.
Dollars for donuts?
Yes. Missing out on money. Yeah, that's true. I don't really get FOMO too much. There's some books that I wish I got when they came out, but again, I don't collect new comics that much, so I feel like I'm sort of one up. If a new comic comes out that's worth $40, I can just go buy it instead of, having a pull list that's worth $100 where the week that nothing comes out, I can spend the $40 if I want to. What about
these books? But these books that I was showing, all these, not that one, but the usual, the ferret one. Usually for those books that I just showed you, those are the ones that are in the auctions these days generally. Most generally, those are the books that everybody oohs and ahs about. The Wolverine 8 with the blue cover with the two guys, all of those covers seem to be, they are sort of like the highlights. They're like the spotlight comes onto those. They'll kind of go along with Marvel. Why is this DC here? Marvel. And then they'll show a book like one of those books, mostly Marvels, and everybody then they take off. I mean, there are certain iconic covers, and my advice to you is to, rather than try to find, if you have 5 or 6 you buy reasonably, trying to find one that's nicer, then you're almost better off just, instead of doing that, just cut right to the chase and buy one that is slabbed, so that you basically lock it in. It's in the grade, and it becomes more of a commodity than with a comic book which is not slabbed, that you try to have to kind of work your way. I call it a 5, maybe a 5.5. It removes that, even though the slabbing is not 100% all the time. It is a measure, and you can show the differences. But for the most part, you get pretty much what you get. And that way, then, if you want to sell it, it sells because it's quantified right there. Because even though I buy the book and not the label is part of it, and you can't get away from that. And in other words, I see the grade as it is. So, hi, Big.
Hello.
Biggie. Yeah, no, I get that. I generally find books like the Wolverine 8, the Hulk 340, I find them to be, if you can get them at a reasonable price, they're good spots to put money.
Flip.
Yeah, I do not find that I don't need those books in my collection, and I find that there's millions of copies of them. So if I really wanted it, I could just go buy it back again.
I hear that Mr. Sinister is really tough. First Mr. Sinister,
Right.
really tough.
And I'm not saying anything against these books, as they're great books. But
I agree.
Those are books that I can buy multiple times. And if I really wanted a copy for myself, I could just go buy one. Whereas other books that, we're trying to figure out are a little harder to come by, and you can use those books as a trade bait, or you could sell them, get the money for that, whatever you like to do. I know
Troll's a good guy to do business with too, Pleeker, for what it's worth. Bo's a good man. He really is. He has, he's like, we have all of our guys are really good, have very nice books and can see it really well. And Troll's no exception to that. And good stuff.
Yeah, no, it'll be cool. I need to get a good book. So, Biggie, you're looking good and healthy, says Evil. Yeah, man. Evil, nice. Educated opinion. Yeah, that's just it. That's just an educated opinion. I don't claim to know everything, but I do know that I can buy those books a lot and resell them and get money for other books. Yeah, I like them. They're great books. Don't get me wrong, but they're good books to resell. Biggie Shaq, you slipped out pretty quick last night. You had one round in you, and then you're just like, I'm out of here.
Disappeared.
I'm
just, you know how I am, man. I just can't take one bite, dude. If I get started, I gotta go. So
that's fair, brother. That's
if someone would have bought them lots, that might have. But
I kept you there, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of didn't. I kind of was hoping nobody would,
I get it. We got your manager just pulled in behind you. There he is.
Cool.
If his computer will let him.
Managerial.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. We can also now see you, so everything's looking good. Everything's working out. Nice to have you here, Biggie. Good to see you this afternoon. We did a Band of Brothers last night. It was the startup. We're gonna get better at it. We'll bring it to you once a month again. We just had to get our feet wet again. We'd sort of let it go for a couple months. It was weird not having Papa bug me about promotions, so we'll have to do that more. So, Mike, have you bought a new house with all your dorks over there, or what?
No, I sold one of them.
Did you? Yeah.
The rest of they remote. Yep.
Yeah.
So I had two A print. I have the A, B, and C, but I didn't need two A.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I sold one at a parking lot near my work for like 65 cash.
Nice, the old parking lot sale. Love
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, it was a little sketchy. He changed the location at the last second. I was like, oh boy. But no, he was cool. And
Hell yeah, I would have backed out of that deal. Change the location. I'm done. Well, never mind. I have a little.
That always seems to happen.
Evil says, I wonder if you've seen all the hate online for Dork. Why is so many people hating it? Because it's too expensive. Is it because of the people are saying it's online manipulation? People are saying, is it because
I think it reminds people of the real world.
people don't have it, so they're mad at it. They're like, I didn't pick this up. I'm mad at this stupid book.
I'm fine with it. I don't collect new books, so
I'm going to take my daughter to the movies, guys. I'll see you guys later. We're going to
What are
see
you going
Goat.
to see?
We're going to see the GOAT movie about the GOAT who wants to play some kind of sports game and basketball. It's like a basketball, and
Curry.
The kid from Stranger Things is the main character. Luke.
Oh, okay.
Steph Curry, I think, produced it, and he's in it as well. And yeah, so it's we're gonna check it out. It looked like it was gonna be good. So
It's really just
Have fun.
yeah, we're gonna get big popcorn. What else we gonna get?
Have fun, Bonnie.
Can we get nachos?
She wants nachos too. What do y'all guys think?
Oh, yeah, nachos.
Gotta
are
have that.
Nachos.
They said yes, so you're luckily. All right.
Daddy says yes. What a surprise. Daddy says yes. That's a surprise.
See you guys later.
You're a good dad.
Yeah, you better get out of here, Dad, or we're gonna cost you more money.
Yeah, I got
Can't put a price on that fun.
I'll see you guys later.
Cheers, bud. Nothing like Beckerman cruising parking lots trying to sell his dork. Yeah, I know.
Now I'm trying to sell locally, mind you. I'm trying to sell locally my extra ash can signed by Brett Bean.
Oh, now you're trying to sell your ass. Now you're trying to sell your
my
ass.
my dork ash. Yeah, trying to flip it all over this town.
Selling his dork,
I
selling
didn't
his
have
ass.
any takers yesterday. I talked to a few people over at a local swap meet. I'm trying to get rid of it for like 200. Nobody bid on it. So
And you start threatening people.
Mike,
like,
can you show it what it looks like?
I mean, we're gonna get shut down.
No. We're gonna sell this right now.
I showed you the back. This is the front. Let me.
And this is signed, yes, Mike.
Yeah, signed by Brett Bean. This is off his website.
Yeah, which he shut down right away, pretty quickly.
I bought this back in October, though.
Yeah, you did. You're a smart dude, man. Smart dude.
I was early to the dork party.
Mike
So,
goes.
I was gonna say, if you do end up going to Terrificon and that doesn't sell, Brett Bean is going to be at Terrificon.
So what do you have on that,
He's already
Mike? What
signed
would you charge me for that?
Oh, that's right. I'm an idiot. Huh, there you go.
Oh God, I don't want to mail something. Joe, will you mail something for me if Steppo buys it? I don't want to be responsible. I do 200 for it, Steppo.
Sold.
All right.
Done and done.
Jill, now you have a job.
Hit me with your now. Do you want me to? I can just send you a check and we can avoid PayPal, or what do you want to do?
I have PayPal. Check's fine too. It's whatever you want it to be, Steppo.
Okay. Hit me on the
Dang it, I didn't want
Instagrams.
to sell shit through the mail. Jill's
Well,
on
just
it, though.
put it into put cardboard all over it and stick it in a Gemini. It should
Oh
be
no,
all right.
it's just I hate doing I don't know. Me and the post.
Beckman's very late.
Well, it's not like you're
Weird
mailing
thing.
something to Canada. Try mailing
I
something
know.
to Canada or any other
I
foreign
get
country.
it,
You got all these forms you got to fill out. Exactly what is this? Is this a lithium battery? I said I generally don't send lithium batteries.
Beckerman won't sell it to you unless you meet him in a parking lot somewhere. That's the consensus.
That's how
I don't do
usually
things
get
in
rid of
parking
my
lots
door.
anymore, Mike. I can't. They said I can't. I mustn't.
Step will stay in all parking lots for the rest of his life. That's funny. Well, good job. Way to go. Beckerman, there you go. You sold your book. Steven got a book. We're all happy.
I'll hit you up on the IG and get your address and I will we'll figure it out. If you would prefer PayPal, I can do that too. I've kind of taxed my PayPal too much, but
That's my remarked one I'm keeping.
Oh,
you should.
Yeah. Let's
Isn't
check
that a looker?
Yeah. Definite looker. Whoa. Nice job.
I like how I completely just ignored the fact that it was already signed. I'm like, hey, guess what? You can get this on Terrificon. Well, you know what?
Whoa.
It's already been signed.
You got
Now,
you're
those kids at Terrificon-
dork up over there. You got some Dork City.
See, now, unless he comes back your way, you just if you can't make it to Terrificon, give it to Ken and have Ken get it signed.
I think all these books are signed.
No. Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
No,
No, they're not all
Yeah.
signed. But if I want to get Brett Bean, he comes to Kansas City.
Oh.
sometimes to visit Scotty.
We already went over this, Boston. Don't you remember, Boston? That Beckerman just gets invited to TV shows and movie viewings, and he knows all the comic people. It's
Last Sunday was awesome, dude.
It was.
That was lit.
It was pretty awesome. I'm not gonna
But
lie.
it happened on church. Is the funny part is I got the call when I got off, and I was like, "Yeah, I'll go over." And I thought I was going to a party, but if you've watched that video, it's like literally 4 of us in there.
Yeah, it's like a small screening. Like,
Well, you
hey,
just
that
make a
sounds
lot
like
more
fun.
noise. You just keep making a lot of noise. Like there's a huge brawl, a big party going on, and there's 3 guys. Sort of like Rush. You know, how can Rush make so much noise? But those 3 guys, man, they crank it. You know, there's a lot of noise coming out of them.
yeah, I know. Beckerman's always just chilling with the cool comic peeps. It's very cool. It's actually cool watching you on what is it, the 3C and 4C? Yeah.
3C. Oh my god. 3C. You took a whole C away from him.
You just killed one of Ken's kids.
Times are tough.
4C. That's where he gets the 4 C's. The 4
Is that where
Rs.
he gets the 4Cs from? Oops. Sorry, Ken. I apologize.
Oh, they've been demoted an entire C by Bleeker.
Well, nah, it's not me that demoted them. They got Beckerman on there. Come on now. They know where that C went.
Did it come with any kind of a COA or anything, or no? Just
did
signed, and
not.
that's just the way,
Nope.
just off his website.
Just signed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fair enough. No worries.
He said, I don't know what's COA. He said, I know I signed it. Brett motherfucking Bean.
Well, weirdly enough, Brett Bean does have a thing about his signature. I think I might have mentioned this before, but if you look at it, you will see 2 little marks on either side of the bean, and that's to represent his 2 children, his 2 little beans.
There you go, see?
Oh, very nice.
Now, if he starts a different YouTube channel, it could be 2 Bean Comics.
I'm honestly surprised some of these guys don't have the YouTube channels when you think of some of these bigger names.
They probably don't. I mean, to be honest with you, you could have them, whatever, but the hottest part is the time to get on and do the stuff. Like, I just figure they're just probably easy to be. Yeah, Instagram is easy to just go live. Okay, I'm good. Like YouTube, I think there's more to it. Not a ton more to it, but it's just finding the time to sit down and do it all.
I know Loke, because he's in the industry and he draws cards and stuff like that. He can't show some of the art that he's drawing because it's he's contracted. He can't see. Sorry guys, can't do this on YouTube. No, I guess that's probably a thing too, right? You just can't do all that kind of work on YouTube.
Yeah, because you send the NDA and everything like that, so have to be quiet. And I think he mentioned something about so when you get blank sketch cards that are themed, that I guess those usually don't go out to the regular general public. Like that's usually an artist that has it and then just either doesn't want it or whatever and just sells it off. He's like, they shouldn't be doing that. They basically, I guess the companies that contract them to do that stuff actually ask for those cards back if they're not going to use them. So if you see those on eBay, and you sit there and take it to somebody to get it sketched on, you may catch some static because they might be like, hey man, you were supposed to give this back.
There's a Loke sketch right there.
Yeah.
There's another Loke sketch right there.
Nice.
Oh, I like that flying monkey.
Yeah, me too. That's the one that I bought for myself. I thought it was wicked.
The other one was a creature, right?
Yeah.
Mike, what's your IG?
Hold on. Becker likes comics. You
Hold
sent
on.
me stuff, so you got me on there.
Yeah, I sure do.
Did Matt steal Beckerman's gimmick off Instagram? Or Matt likes comics?
I mean, Becker likes comics has been my handle for as long as I've had IG.
Interesting.
Matt, where are you? We better get on here and
Now let's ask the real questions here, Matt.
Yeah, you better get on here and explain yourself, mister.
Yeah, it's impossible that 2 different people decided that they like comics.
Very
doesn't add
unlikely.
up at all.
Very,
You know,
very unlikely. Absolutely.
the whole reason that I even have Instagram was I honestly, if I didn't go to, they used to have this thing called a Bit Bar, and it was basically like this video game company used to set up at different breweries and stuff like that. And so you can go in, you pay like, I think it's like $10, and you can just play like all these old school video games and stuff like that, as much as you want, and it was fun. And get drinks and stuff like that. And so a friend of mine was like, I was like, oh, this is fun. Like when do they do these? He's like, yeah, they're always on Instagram. You should check them out on Instagram. I was like, I don't have Instagram. He's like, well, just sign up for it and then you'll know. So that's how I got on Instagram. I was like, if not for that one chance random thing, I would not have had Instagram at all.
Your new group of people. I haven't seen you. I honestly, Boston, I haven't seen you on Instagram almost ever. And in the last, I don't know, few weeks, you like post every day pretty much. You're part of Black Order Comic Club, if people don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have anything to say? Shout outs to the Black Order Comic Club. What's that all about? What are we witnessing here on the Instagram with all these Black Order Comic Club people?
Just a group of people that hang out and talk about comics and share different theme for, I guess it's
So like literally what we're doing right now.
Yeah, just but just fun. So it's just like they did the whole theme for February. It's just like different things having to do with like love and this and that. So just kind of been showing different books based on the prompts and everything. And it's not bad. It's fun, like just sharing different books and talking with those guys and everything like that. So everyone's having some fun without the sass.
Where's the fun in that, Callie? My old friend California Comic Books.
What a bunch of dorks. Read comics.
Fucking dorks. Bunch of dorks.
No, that's the books that
York
that
Fever
Beckman
has really got going though. Like already on a third print, and it's been 3 prints in 4 weeks, 3 weeks, something like that. I think we're running into the 4th week.
Which is hilarious. It's like a funny thing because I know that initially it was looked on as kind of like, oh, like no, nothing's gonna happen with this book. I mean, I don't think so. It has a very like, I want to say almost like Disney feel to it as far as like the art and everything is concerned. I was like, this could definitely be something that people would like, especially if the story is like good. It's like you're gonna end up having a decent story that somebody can turn into a cartoon or some type of animated thing very easily, or a game.
Right off the hot bus, and you're absolutely right. Just the look of the book and the character, or whatever he's mixed with, orcs and a fairy or some nonsense.
No,
half dwarf, half orc.
Orc, right?
Yeah, dwarf and orc. Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's sellable.
Yeah, I think that is
grand. Beautiful.
But it's cool though, because it's like for me, because I don't really collect new books. I haven't bought anything like any like new issue of anything in a couple of years, just because I had a couple of just annoying experiences with a local shop of mine, and I just wasn't trying to battle everybody to get the new book before everybody, just because if you have a situation where you can't get out on Wednesday, or like for me, my lunch break usually is in the afternoon, so it's like, oh, I can get there. But you have people that like show up as soon as the shop opens, and they'll just buy up everything. So it's just like I just got sick and tired of having to fight with people over books and make sure you have the tail. Okay, I will. And then I was, we had to sell it because the guy came in looking for it. I'm like, but I, so I was just like done with that shit. So I'm at peace with not collecting those books, just because I know that if it is a big book that was worth thousands of dollars.
It pisses you off, man. There's not enough for everybody. They got the 1-pers, you can't get them.
Yeah.
You're like, why do you not get enough? Can I get a 1-per, please? I'll pay you. No. You can't get the 1-per.
I don't know the 1-per specific.
Only way I fucking got him was being there when the fucking mail got there and waiting for him to go through the shit. That was like the only way to get them.
My comic shop definitely has favorites, and if there's 1-per stores, they offer, you know, like if that person collects for 4 years and they're like, the Punisher's my character, and there's a one per store for Punisher, they're going to offer it to that guy. So they're not bad in that. But
no, after a while, you know, it's like, why am I fucking green?
Yeah, like what really got on my nerves was it was just one of those things where it had been like a bunch of stuff in a row that had happened, and I just remember it being like, wow, you know, yeah, like we couldn't just hold it back because this person wanted one, like so, like and that's I remember having to say it like 4 times in a row to people, one of this lady that worked there, and I was like, I've been coming here since I was fucking 9. Like, what are you talking about? This guy came in and he wanted one and this and that. I was like, I've been like loyal to you for many years. Like, so what? Like, how? I'm not even asking for like the, like you say, like a one per any type of expensive. It's just like just that book or
just the first one. That really sucked. That's hard.
Yeah. Or and what almost broke me from going there was like they had a first Kingpin, and I remember talking to them, and it was $300 on the wall, and I was like, okay. And this is, I want to say like 2000 maybe 18 or whatever like that, either 18 or 19, somewhere in there. And I said, like, you know, I will be back on Friday for this. So, like, is that all right? Yes, it's fine. Don't worry about it. So I come in on Friday, and I was super excited, and I was like, you had that book, and then she's like, you know, and then she's like, were we supposed to hold the book for you? I was like, yes. I was like, you don't remember? And she's like, I think you said something about it. I was like, yeah. I was like, the first Kingpin. She's like, oh, someone came and bought that yesterday. They bought a whole bunch of other books, so I just sold them that too. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? But like, I got so mad. I was just like, I don't understand like how that doesn't. Oh well, he was visiting from out of town, and he was going to spend a lot of money. I was like, I guarantee you, whatever he spent yesterday, I spent far more than him because I've been coming here since I was a kid.
You have to have some loyalty to your like main customers, don't you? Like if you're as a local comic shop.
Well, that was the thing. The guy Joe, is that a sketch?
No, this is the comic book I got for free from Scotty. This is his cover to I Hate Fairyland 48, and they combined it's the Fly homage. That's why we were reviewing the movie The Fly last Sunday. We watched the Cronenberg 1986 Fly with Goldblum.
Yeah.
And I got a comic book and some pizza. I've been telling people it was like being invited to my 11th birthday party.
But yeah,
you can go backwards in time. It's awesome.
We used to go to movies for birthdays as well. I remember one of them was Atragon, the Japanese one with the flying submarine. Atragon was one. Jason and the Argonauts, when that first came out with the George Pal, the skeletons jumping out of the ground. And then Merrill's Marauders, which was the Warner Brothers one about the guys in World War II. But those are 3 that I do. And then I also remember going to see Bullet for a buddy's birthday party, and it was downtown at one of the old theaters. And he had they had this in the lobby. They had these carved ceramic tiles that were affixed on the wall, and there were sharp corners. In other words, it was like they were sort of dished, and then there was a piece that stuck out that was a square that was sharp corners. And when the Mustang and the Charger are going down the hill like this, and the way the camera was going like this, he walked out. He started to get dizzy, and he walked out. The birthday boy walked out into the lobby, passed out, fell against the wall. His chin hit the corner of one of those things. He's lying passed out on the ground. He's bleeding from underneath the neck. And so then, you know, and then the movie ended, and I'm looking, where is he? And the mom came to pick us up. He had to go to the hospital. His mom took him right from there, right to the hospital. I can't remember how many stitches he took under his chin. Happy birthday.
Yeah. So to answer Evil Mike's comment, so there was 2 people that used to work there. This guy Joe. Joe was cool. Like Joe would have, if I had said it to Joe, it would have been fine. Hannah, though, just for whatever reason, I think liked watching me get upset, so she would just do that shit, and that's why you see it.
I kind of like Hannah. Will you give her my IG handle?
No, she's a terrible human being. You don't want to talk to Hannah.
I don't know. It seems like we have a lot in common.
Yeah. No, but I swear, like that's what
I don't want strange women's IG handles, but I do like the idea that there are other people out there that just like getting you riled up.
Yeah, no, it was very it wasn't fun. But
You're a mixer.
What I will say is,
hey Chris, you clearly had the book on deck. I don't know if Evil heard you correctly, so I see. I mean, you can't help yourself.
No. Usually, I mean, in the end, I mean, they're trying to make money, so I'm promising that, like, yeah, you like come back in 2 days and you'll be cool. You know what I mean? It's just like I understand that, and that's basically how I left it off. I was like, okay, whatever, because there's nothing you can do about it. I mean, I got upset, but that's about all I can do is just get mad and be like, all right, well, whatever. So,
I mean, honestly, I would call them out, especially you live in Boston. It's not like one comic book shop is the only place you can go, where people in smaller markets, like, they don't have a choice.
Yeah.
They have to put up with some shenanigans.
Yeah.
You have choice, and you should absolutely, like, I know I'm in a local comic book group for Kansas City. I would put a shop like that on blast because, like, all jokes aside, you pre-ordered something. You made a commitment to pay for something in advance.
Yeah.
And they sold it out from under you.
Yeah, it
Because
happened
they
a couple
could make
times.
money. Now, would it have been cool if?
Did you have a shelf with them, Chris? Did you have a shelf with them?
For certain things, yeah, like because that was the thing. Was like like it wasn't like
No, I mean, not all that other stuff. You had an actual shelf that your books would go onto, waiting for you, right?
Yeah, if I told them, yeah.
They should have just put the book onto your shelf right then, and say, "I'll come and pick it up with my other books," and watch her take the book off the wall and put it into your shelf.
Yeah, no, it was never.
That's what I would have done.
It was a weird thing, and it just like, that's why I was like, after that I was, because I mean, and the final straw was what was supposed to be the final issue of Walking Dead, and I remember getting out. Like I remember, there was a way that I was able to get to. Like I knew it was going to be a quick sell, so I actually took my lunch break early, and I got there an hour after they opened, and I was just like, okay, and I went to order.
That's
yeah,
what we're.
I was like, oh, this is let me get it, and so I did. And then she was like, oh, like and I got there and the door was locked. I was just like, why the fuck is the door locked? I was like, okay, he must be using the bathroom or something. So then I was like, I called them and I was like, hi, and she's like, I just stepped out for a second. I'll be right there. So then she opened the door and I was like, I'm trying to get The Walking Dead 1. I just wanted to do it, got my lunch break early, and I figured, after, because it was like late decision that like, oh, it's gonna be the last one or whatever like that. So I was like, I'll read it during my lunch break, perfect. And I was like, let me do that. And then so and then she's like, oh, like, and she basically, she had them in a file cabinet, so they weren't putting them out. They because they had looked it online and everything like that, and they saw that they were going for like $40 a pop. So she's like, so you really need it? I'm like, yeah. Like, what do you mean? Do I need it? And that's when I was like, all right, I'm done with that. I'm never doing this again, because I had enough of that. So, but
that's the same way, boss. And they've tried to sell me books. They're like, hey, you want this book? It's going for $100 on eBay right now. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Well, the funny part was, I mean, I got it for cover price and everything like that. But the thing is that like, fast forward, like they're not around anymore. Like they've closed. Just because the parent company of them just couldn't keep that location open anymore, just because of. So I don't think I was the only one that this is happening to, and I think that it pissed people off enough that they just stopped going. So. Yep, that specific shop is not there anymore.
Well, yeah, if you're a shop and you've got pull boxes and your loyal customers are unhappy, you're gonna go under pretty quick, because having a pull box.
I never saw anybody else have the issue, but it had to have happened just because it just didn't make any sense. And where it was, for me it was perfect, because it was like the way I used to go home. It was like I would stop there and catch the bus back from that specific spot. So it's like, oh, like this is like I.
You see
go right there,
get
my
book. Dope Comics, my lord. Pre-ordered it, tried to upcharge it. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's nothing.
Rad, what are you working on there? That's a Black Terror. Can we see the whole thing?
Yeah, that to me is nuts.
So, how did you know I wanted one of those, or is that for someone else? Are you there?
I think it's for someone else, Steven.
Oh, I'm muted. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's for somebody else.
Okay, well, good for them. I have to say that's great content.
The first time I ever drew him. I don't know much about him at all. I had to do a lot of research before I started, and I learned a little bit about him. He's cool.
Damn fine. Well, he was a druggist. He was meek and kindly Bob Benton.
Very cool.
All the other good jobs were taken, so they made the superhero a druggist.
A pharmacist?
Druggist.
What the hell is a druggist?
He found out about crime listening to Mrs. Arbogast buying Vicks Vapor Rub on aisle 3.
I thought that was Evil Mike's first appearance.
Beautiful work. Very, very nice.
Very nice.
Thank you.
eBay and whatnot. Wow, that stinks. But yeah, I can't believe that somebody would do that. Like, you pre-order it and then they try to upcharge you. Like that is not happening.
Yeah, that for that to happen, especially to somebody like, Dope loves comics and yada yada yada. I imagine he's pretty. And if he pre-ordered something, that's ridiculous to try and upcharge somebody.
Yeah.
I understand if it's not in your pull box, getting upcharged for it. I get it, but that's not.
Yeah, I mean, if it's not, and yeah, then they're at the, then I mean, it's a nasty practice, but it is what it is. I can see that, but yeah, if you put it ahead, if you start to say, I want this book, make sure it's here on this day for me. Okay, it's gonna be $35, but what? But it's $4.99. I looked at the damn thing.
Evil says he's better looking than that.
Yeah, that's all right though. And I said, ever since I stopped buying newer books, I'm much happier when I collect, just because you don't have that whole
Yeah, I listened to a guy, and he's always saying, "Man, I wish I would have got on there on the first day on the Absolute Batman." He keeps bringing it up and up. I'm like, dude, get over it, bro. Like, what was it, like $30 for forever, and you didn't want it then? Well, it wasn't worth a bunch of money. I'm like, what am I talking to? Like a fucking 10-year-old? Like, what do you mean? So you didn't want it forever, but once it's fucking $200 raw, it's, I wish I would have got in when it happened.
Yeah.
Get
There's
out.
a lot of
I remember
that's
Biggie
why-
was the guy I talked to when Absolute Batman started hitting the $10, $15 eBay. And we were like, wow, like they printed so many. How are they selling for 15? And then
that many people came in.
Yeah. It's
Wow.
crazy.
I'll never quite get that. Whereas I understand if it's a book that you just like that you were completely wrong on. You know what I mean? Yeah, this isn't gonna be. Oh wow, like I could have had this. I wish I had gotten in on it. That would have been cool. But other than that, you got to make peace with that. You can't just sit there
Then
and
there's
think,
Nate who gave copies away to his coworkers. One of my coworkers still has it on his desk. I tell him, you got to take that home. That thing's actually worth money at this point. Like,
yeah.
That's the only reason I wish I got one, because I could sell it. That's the only reason I wish
I was trying to buy a Suspense 3 from Harley E. And I said, do you have one? He says, yes, I have a Suspense 3. I said, okay, sold. What's the price? And at the time, I think it was something like, 15 or 20 grand, which was all the money in the world for that. And I said, ooh, that's tough. I said, fair enough. Let's work the deal. He says, no problem. 3 weeks passed. I called him and I said, so let's close the deal on that Suspense 3. He says, which Suspense 3? I said, we had talked about this. He says, I never talked to you about that. I sold that book a week and a half ago. So I said, okay, fair enough. Well, I was a little bit, that's the only chance I ever had to buy one. And so that did not please me very much. But somebody came in and waved money under his nose, and he took it.
Yeah, that's not cool. Not cool.
but to pretend that you didn't know the conversation, that's the part that would send me into a rage, because I don't like it when people feel
People
so
lie.
comfortable to lie to you.
Yeah.
It almost would have been better for him to just to say, Steven, I know we talked about it, but somebody came in with this much money.
3 times more money for it, and I'm certain that's what happened.
You know,
he could sell it for a lot more money than what we had agreed upon.
Yeah.
They said, "Oh God, I'll give you 3 times that. I'll give you 50 grand right now for it." So is he supposed to say, "Well, no, Steve's going to get it for less than half of that," and then he sold it out from underneath me?
He should.
But at least if he told you, like that's the respectable thing to do. Like, yeah, look, man, this is what happened. I'm sorry. You know, if I get another one, I will let you know. But you know, like that at least is respectable. Like to go ahead and be like, I never talked to you about that. Like that's bullshit. No, you didn't.
That's some shadiness, man. I do not like that at all.
Well, it thrilled me. I can tell you that.
Oh,
and it's not like I hadn't bought about 8 million books from him up to that point. I was a stock. It was sort of like, he says, "What books are you looking for?" And I gave him a list, and he says, "Okay, I just sent a box of those books to you." I said, "Well, we haven't even talked about a price. Wait, whoa. He says, "Well, they're on their way to you. You know, pick the ones you want. We'll work out a price, and then you can send the ones you don't want back." So I stopped giving him my want list because I didn't want to have him sending them to me right away. But I got a lot of my strange. I got my Strange Tales are pretty much pedigreed, which I got from him. You know, White Mountains and you know all these various different pedigrees. The East Lansings, because he was from East Lansing, Michigan. All those really high grade Strange Tales and Tales to Astonish I have were the ones that all the big boys passed on when all the Spider-Mans and Thors and FFs and all of those books went to the big dogs, but they thought Strange Tales and Astonish was nowhere. And that suited me fine because those are the two titles that I wanted because I enjoy Doctor Strange and I really loved Ant-Man. I really liked the covers. I really liked the title. And so I'm happy I did it because they were, you know, a third of the amount that they were charging for all the hired titles, but they're like 9 4s and 9 6s. Whoever the guy was that bought these really took his time, and it didn't get a pedigree, but that's what the people who know did on that. So, Chris, your point is well taken, but if you're a regular customer, Mike, and I agree with you, you're a regular customer, and you made a commitment to buy,
mm-hmm.
and you were acknowledged as such, mm-hmm. and then to come back and say never heard of it, who are you, basically, then you kind of go, well, you know, and that cooled me off on him, completely, understandably, but that cooled me off. I had plenty of other people I could buy from.
This reminds me of, and it was right around the time I went there in 2016, Pack Rat Comics in Columbus, Ohio, had a viral photo where they showed the stack, and it was as tall as a human being, of unclaimed pull list orders that they had pre-ordered in good faith for people, and they got stuck for them, and they said, "This is actually threatening our business. Please don't do this to us. Like, we're trying to make it," you know? Mm-hmm. And that photo went everywhere, but that photo goes both ways. I agree when I pre-order through your shop that I'm going to pay for it. And if I'm behaving in good faith over years and years and years, when you get a chance to get a 10X or a 2X or a 5X or whatever, you know, you can flip it on eBay for the week of, if you choose to do that to me, you are jeopardizing our relationship.
That is a very reasonable point and a reasonable expectation.
Yeah. I mean, I do agree with that because I've seen from other like not that specific one, but I've seen other places where like they've been to the point where they like have had to like chase down and call people. I remember going into a shop that I went to frequently and stuff like that, and they're like, "Hey, have you seen? You know, I think the guy's name was Dave. You seen Dave around at all? Because and then you know, same day, like it wasn't that high, but it was a good stack of books, probably about like this thick of books that like he just hadn't been in months to pick up this stuff, and it's just like, like, what's going on with this? And it's just like, and he finally did come back in and get it, but it was just like one of those deals where it's like, the guy's name, it was another New England Comics in another place, and the guy's name that ran the place was Alan, and Alan was a really nice guy, but Alan's like, he's like, listen, you have to pick your books up, like, honestly. And he
sometimes people have money problems, and then they're embarrassed to try to call and say. So they think they're going to get out of it, and then they just let it drool on, and then finally you come in, and then it's just like a knife in the throat. You got $200 worth.
Yeah, well, that was the thing. Like he basically had told him that, like, and this is after a bunch of different times, but it was one of those deals where it's like, I'm gonna have to give up your box, man. You can't keep doing this. I'm sorry, but like, and it's not that because we don't. It was because like he was pulling popular titles, and he's like, I have people that want these books, and I'm telling them that I don't have any. He's like, but they're sitting in your box, and it's been a couple months. He's like, you got to do it, because it's like I could easily give this to somebody else if you're not going to pick it up, and then when I try to get in contact with you, you never answer. So it's just like one of those,
and they ghost you.
Yeah. I mean, he would pick things up. He just his deal was he liked to let it build. Type thing, I think is what it was. It's like he liked to let it build up. He didn't want to come to the shop every week or 2 weeks to get it, and it was like because it started out being like, all right, I'll come like every 3 weeks or whatever. Then it became I'll come once a month. Then it became it started going like 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, and it was just like we haven't seen you in half a year. Like, what are you doing? Like, do you want these anymore? So it became a big
pretty
deal.
good smart move, Evil Mike in the chat saying that the shops require credit cards to be on file to attached boxes.
Yeah. I mean, get your money out of it.
I'm fine with that. Whatever you have to do to ensure that you're like, especially for a new customer. Now, at this point, I'd kind of raise an eyebrow if the shop I've been with since I moved here.
Yeah, fill out this credit application, won't you, Mike? I've been here for 20 years. Yeah, well, we thought it was
not
time.
that long. I've only lived out here since 2019, but I've had the shop I have now. I've had since 2020. So,
well, there's also you would like, and I'm not saying this is a shop's problem or fault by any stretch, but at some point, I think a shop should. Hey, man, yes, you can have a pull list, but if you're not here within 2, 3, 4 weeks, the pull list gets shut down. You know what I mean?
If they had done that to Beckham, like, we do know that you love this Sven Gulli character, but that was that when we didn't pick it up right away. So,
Sven Gulli.
I love Sven Gulli.
It's fun.
My pull list is morbidly obese, and because of that, I make sure that if I do miss a week, then week 2 I have to show up. And one time I got sick during that time. And I sent a text message that said, hey, I'm good if you guys want to do a credit card over the phone. I'll pay for all my books now, and I'll come get them next week.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised how few people would do that.
I mean,
there are rules.
Yeah,
I have a very cut and dry set of rules.
Well, because
honorable.
For shops, if they get a few guys that don't pick up their orders for a few months, that's a lot of money that shop is.
Yes, it is, and they're not getting hugely rich on this either. They're trying to keep their head above water.
So Mike says he's got about a month. Yeah, that's about right. That's what I think it should be, honestly. Unless of course you're a regular customer that's been there for 25 years, you're
get those books. The week that you were sick, you should have sent Jill to get those books and everything else, and it would have been fine. Although she would have seen, how much you spend on.
Yeah,
comics.
we don't pull the curtain back. No.
Plus, also, the variables and dynamics involved in everything that you just stated. We're most of us are probably just focusing on the idea that it might be just one person.
Yeah.
Oh,
no, it's a lot.
And we're also not considering, like I was saying, the atmosphere. Meaning, when it gets really spec heavy, there's people that do not know anything really about the industry other than there might be some money to be made. So those people come and go. And those are the same people that must, put me on a pull list. And they're not really in good faith. They want to be selective on what they're getting.
And then there's also the opposite of that, where you have a pull list and you like, I haven't been in a couple of weeks because, I'm a regular, I have a pull list, whatever, keep pulling my books. I'll be there at the end of the month to pay. And they start pulling the spec stuff out of your pile. They're like, that's $40 book right now. Let's
well, they ratioed me on that. So I'm still waiting to get the ones to put onto your box because we ran out. I got that every so often too.
Yeah.
They
You know what?
ratioed me. I said, I haven't seen that. He says, well, they ratioed our store. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
I-
There are, you know,
One of the reasons I'm loyal to my shop.
Oh, you mean like allocations? There's
Yeah,
an
allocation, yes.
They get allocated. My shop got allocated on a do you guys remember, I think it might have been during the pandemic, it was the George Perez reprint of the trade paperback that was so hot, the Avengers versus JLA.
Yes, I remember that.
It instantly went to like a $200 trade paperback. I was the first person at that shop to call, ask about it. The second I heard about it, I was like, hey, can you put this order in for me? There's going to be a short turnaround on how long they're going to take orders. So if you could make sure you get in. They like, all right, we'll order one for you and 3 for the shop. And they ended up getting allocated and they only got 2. And they sold one to me for cover price and they kept the other to sell on their eBay. And I was like, a lot of shops would have told me, sorry, both of these are ours. Yours got allocated.
Yeah.
And I've stuck with them. Like I'm very
Well,
loyal to them because
That's
of that.
loyalty to you. And well, it's a smart business move. And you're still there, aren't you?
Yes, with a bloated, morbidly obese. Like it basically, my pull list leaves its shirt on to go swimming. So
Wow.
it's very smart of them to keep to have done that.
Your shelf is this high, right?
Yeah.
They don't make that many New Warriors books, so how is it that bloated?
Well, it's anybody that
How
ever
many,
showed up.
how
in a
many
New Warrior
speed
book.
boys can we have? Let's
Speedball. Show some respect.
Speedball. Let's have some bombast in there.
Around my house, we call Peter Parker a speedball prototype. They ironed the kinks out with him.
I always thought speedball was some sort of drug thing or another. Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, it is. It is,
but I don't think that was Steve Ditko's intention when he.
Which did he use substances, Ditko? I mean, he was a screwy guy. Did he use substances?
He was pretty straight laced when it came to that. Like I think he became about his weirdness the old fashioned way.
Oh, I gotta go get myself a shawarma, it looks like. Appreciate you, brother. Let's give you some love.
Shawarma.
Shawarma?
Yeah, I gotta go get me some shawarma. It is delicious.
Is that like
for a blessing from him?
Why?
He seems a lot more religious than you.
Okay, but he is my number 2, and he doesn't really do the same. Maybe I could just throw you out one. Don't do it. Don't do it, Charlie. Don't do it.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Okay, feel better.
Appreciate you.
that guy that has the high voice and he was in the robots, the giant robot movie and stuff like that? He says, "You idiot," and he has the cloudy eye and all that. He's a good actor. He carries it very well.
He's his name is Charlie Day. He's actually from Massachusetts.
Nice.
What he was going to do if he didn't get into acting was he was going to become an insurance salesman for Liberty Mutual. That's the job he had coming out of college. And then his friends told him about the show that they were doing, and they started writing it together. And he said that it just made them laugh. So the first, I would say, like the first couple episodes of Always Sunny was just them doing it for fun type thing, and then it got picked up and became a big deal. So, yep, Always Sunny started out with Charlie Day and was it Glenn Howerton and Rob McElhaney or whatever. And they made a crazy, just fun show. I think what are they on season like 18 or something like that, which is unbelievable, and it's still hilarious.
Yeah, Jeff, you're not wrong. It's definitely going to be a problem. What do we got now? It's about 20 after 3. Usually we get out of here in a bit. Let's see what everybody's got going on. But let's talk to Kevin first. Kevin, how you doing, brother? What's going on with you?
I'm okay. Not a whole lot. Just hanging out with one of my 2 dogs, and just was hanging out with the plants and enjoying finally got some sunshine outside.
Nice.
Just enjoying life. About to do some reading a little bit.
It's hard to get sunshine out there in California, I hear.
You know what? We're so, I admit, spoiled that you
Yeah.
deprive us just 1 or 2 days and we start freaking out going, where's the sun? It's not coming
Yeah.
back ever again, is it?
Sounds like a spoiled little brat to me.
I admit, yes.
I'm looking outside and I see nothing but white. It's not great over here. Not great.
I think they made a comic about that.
They did. White Sky, I believe. It's out. It's popular. It's being sold at $30 before it even hit the shelves. So we'll see what happens with that. Image number 1. The cover looks cool. It's very, I think Boston said it right. It looks a lot like
Last of Us and The Walking Dead kind of combined together.
Yeah, it looks very similar to that. They're on a big pile of skulls, it looks like, which is, always cool. Everybody likes skull covers. So, well, I guess that's what we're doing. Boston, what you got going on with yourself this week, sir?
Outside of digging out of this blizzard that's coming later on today and tomorrow, I do have I had a giveaway that I got from Big Lion Cat that I have to unbox, so I had to do that. I'm not sure when me and Huda are gonna do the next graphic content, but we'll be doing that at some point. I have to talk to him and see when he wants to do one, and I don't know, just different stuff I've picked up. I'll start showing some of that stuff off too. So, but yeah, look for that Big Lion Cat video. I'll probably do that tomorrow, just because he sent that to me and I have it. I just haven't had time to do it because work has been so busy. But I am going to carve out a little bit of my day tomorrow to go ahead and go live and unbox that and show everybody my winning from Big Lion.
Your Instagram has sprung to life recently, and it's cool seeing all the comic books that you're showing. So
yeah, I'm having fun with that.
Yeah, man, you're doing a great job. Rad, what's going on with you, my man?
Well, I guess the guy I'm doing that Black Terror commission for, he must live close to Chris, because I was gonna mail it off tomorrow. That's what I was gonna be doing, and but he told me to just wait because they got that big blizzard coming.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll be waiting on that. And then I got another commission he wants me to do this week, and yeah, commissions are always open. Hit me up. See me here next Sunday.
Always good to have you, Rad. Always good, brother. Steven, what you got going on with yourself, sir?
I made a big trade, which I think I've talked about. That I've made a big trade here with Yaniv. It's a book that I've been after for at least 2 years or more, and one finally presented itself. And I will tell the whole story. It's very interesting how close-knit the people are that were in possession of this book that now it is coming to me after I traded all this jazz away. And it's a quite a spendy book, but it is an iconic cover. Alan and I we'll have the big reveal tomorrow. The topic that we have, it will be a title showing books within the company's name and titles. And it's an MLJ, will be the books that we are going to be showing. MLJ, which turns into Archie. So it is, it's not a Wiz number 2, number 1. It's not a Captain America, but it is Alan got the Wiz 2, number 1 from Yaniv. And he still hasn't had a chance to get that yet. He sold a bunch of gold at the top to swing it, because he had been collecting. He's been a coin collector since he was a little kid. So he took his profit in some gold. You could replace that, but now is a really good time if you don't have an affinity for it to make money on it.
Yeah.
Same thing with silver. Silver's at 87 and gold is 4,000 or whatever the hell it is now. It's expensive. So that's what the deal that he worked. But this one just showed up, and then the stars aligned, and I had books that are, and as a matter of fact, I'm working on another book, because now what I'm doing is I've reached the point in my collecting career that I'm curating. And by curating, what I'm doing is I'm consolidating lots of things that I bought carefully years ago, and they have appreciated, and this is how I am basically spending my appreciation. which is a wonderful thing to do. It isn't you have to sell the book first to get the cash, then fiddle with all of that, then put it all together and go. But he will take the books because he likes the books that I have, that they are sellable. And then by being careful over these years, it's all coming back to me now on this and the books that I have been, like I say, saving for all this time. So this is a big one. And I will say that this rivals maybe a half step down from the biggest keys that I've ever gotten. To me, this is a really cool book. So this will be revealed. All of this will be revealed tomorrow. It'll be a great show. I will be on Friday. We will have our Friday hangout again with Alan. I may be doing something here in a little while. Mr. Atkinson has basically changed the format for his Superman Sunday every 2 weeks. That he says we pretty much looked at all the Superman books we have, and I want to involve more people, so it's going to be Superhero Sunday show. So it'll be any superheroes of any sort and description.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does, Patel.
It is a 7.5 white page that I bought raw eons ago. Anyway, and it's a beautiful book. So anyway, that's what's going on. And I won't divulge what I'm chasing for the next one, but at such time as I'm able to land this one, then it's another really big wow. So a lot of books will be leaving but I have my inner circle. I have my core, the sinew of my collection, like my Black Terrors or the Cap One, the really big books, the Seven Seas, the Schomburgs. These books are in my permanent fleet. I'm not going to do anything with those. But I have a lot of other books that I do love. I wouldn't have bought them if I didn't like them. But I basically will then be parlaying into, much the same way that Doc did, that Man Cave has done. And he has been sort of an inspiration to me, because I looked at some of the books that he traded away to get some of the books that he wanted. As a matter of fact, this book was actually owned by Man Cave at one time. I'll tell you the whole story. It's wild when it comes. So be sure to come by and visit us on the Monday special.
Nice.
Man,
Steven,
that is a lot of build up to tell everybody that you got a Street Shots #1. But congratulations.
Listen, I just managed to buy myself my dork. So I mean, it's been a long time, and you need those things once in a while. You know?
No, I'm just joking with you. I'm sure it's going to be something awesome. So I'm happy that you're getting the books that you really want, and
thank you.
Making those sacrifices to get the ones that you really, really want to get. So that's cool stuff, man.
Mr. Biggie Shack, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Same per usual. I'm on the network. We do book club, and this week it is The First Mongol. It was Matt's pick. So
that's a cool book, actually. I think that's a fun book.
Yep.
I'm looking forward to that. Thursday, we do the Hot 5 Commandments with me and TM Nerdy. And Friday, we do the Collector Club, which I'm going to try to get some attention, some eyeballs. There's been a lot of shows on Friday popping up, and it seems to be a lot of them at 9 o'clock. So I'll try to get my show back in order, and hopefully we get some more eyeballs in there. And the rest of the week, just, I pop on and off. I did get a first Nightshade. I'm looking forward to getting in the mail, so that'll be fun to look at. And that's about it. Thanks for having me. I appreciate y'all.
I appreciate you being here, brother. You also got a nice stack of books from Legion this week. If you go back, Biggie just did an unboxing from a Legion stack, so that's pretty cool. Mr. Mikey Hart, what are you doing these days? Same as usual? Nada. All right. Entropy, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
My normal Tuesday show, which is Kmart. I'll talk about my most anticipated reads for Wednesday, New Comic Book Day. And I don't know if I do have a moment. I might actually do this week's signed books, where I'll end up showing off a bunch of books that I ended up getting signed in the past about 3 weeks. It's been a while.
Nice.
So, yeah, definitely some people that I've talked to and things that I picked up, and and a bunch of books I got signed. So yeah.
If you don't know, Entropy has the most signed books I've ever seen. It might even rival Mr. Beckerman up here. There's a lot.
Say it ain't so.
There's a lot
Say
of
it ain't so.
collection. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
I would say it is so. He goes to way more signings than I do.
So many signings. It's insane, bro. It's insane. Lots of good books. Great speculation too, especially on new books. So if you're ever paying attention, Kevin Germain. Bobby D, what's going on, brother? Champ. What's happening?
Oh, happy I made it in, man. I just wanted to be, a little bit of church business. I just wanted to say, judge not, and ye shall not be judged. Yep, station. And be excellent to one another, everybody. Yeah, and party on.
I can amen to that.
That's a great sentiment, especially on a Sunday. Well said, sir.
Amen worthy. And of course, every Sunday you can catch us at church. If you want to pop on, send me a message. I'm pretty easy to get a hold of. Instagram. I don't put the link in the chat anymore because weird things happen. So if you do want to pop on, just hit me up on Instagram and we'll get you in here, man. It's pretty fun. As you can see, we all have a good time. We show books, we talk nonsense, we talk community, we talk what's going on in the comic book market. We go through keys of the week, and yeah, man, we just we love comics around here. So appreciate everybody watching. With that being said, I think we'll get out of here. If I can find something to get us out of here with. Yeah, how about that? That's fun.